Finally, we come to the place where many might be waiting. Shurima, which is connected to that of the void. In due time, you will find out more about that, but I'll now re-explain that of Shurima, where this story will take place. Shurima is an arid territory that covers most of the southern continent, being called Shurima itself. Containing some of the first, if not best, sources and routes of trade at one point, now hold ancient civilizations brought to ruin by monsters, if not by the Ascendants. Beings that hold power of the Sun God. But tread carefully there, as the success rate of turning into an Ascendant is quite low, to say the least. Where would you go to find any of this? Well, it's very simple, and that's of the capital city of Shurima, Shurima City itself, also known as the City of the Sun Disk, an empire that faced a catastrophic event thanks to Zerath, and has now been reborn and rebuilt by the Emperor Azir, one of the few ascendants around. Bringing back that of civilization has also restored that of the Great Sun Disk, a big coin-shaped disk that floats in the sky just above Shurima City, providing great protection from the harsh deserts of Shurima, turning it into an oasis city. But that is all for now, as we will get more into the city quite soon, as that may be our destination. But we need to start with the journey after all. It is your story.
Yeah.
Just a second,
All right.
as that is that of the actual intro. Uh, all right. So, as you guys, I say you guys, as in, as someone more in particular is walking over that of the blazing deserts, feeling that of the hot sun envelop them, feeling that of maybe even a little bit of exhaustion. Yet, even if they sweat that of buckets, they still continue to walk on. Could you please explain to me what your character would look like, Macros?
So yes, my character is about 6 to 6'1", in height. He is brown skin, a bit lighter on the brown skin, not too dark on it, but he's brown skinned, um, pretty, like I said, 6'1", kind of a muscular build. Um, he armor he wears is like light armor whenever he's in uniform, which he would be. So he would have like, think of it more just like the combat gear you would just wear for like casuals or something. Maybe with a little bit of small plating around like the legs and maybe the shoulders or something like that. But he generally is very light armored most of the time, or to light to medium armored most of the time. Mostly to cover the fact that he is Noxian, and they aren't on the best of terms with Shurima. So he generally tries to stay light armored so he can easily cover it with like a cloak or some type of covering over his body so it doesn't stick out too easily.
Mm.
That's usually how he walks through the streets of the city, just kind of keeping a hood kind of on his head and just keeping his like
I
cloak strapped around him.
I will explain to you, re-explain to you real quick. You're not at the city yet. You are walking through the desert.
Oh, the death. I said I was walking through the city. Okay, sorry. Well, then he would still be like that just to keep this desert heat off of his body and his face and things.
Yeah.
If that's the case, then he would still be dressed like that. Just because desert heat is crazy. So, like I said, but he does normally, especially because he is technically like on duty in the sense of not that he's like currently got to be on post, but he is on active duty, like being out at the outposts and things like that. He's not just a complete civilian right now, basically.
Yeah.
So he does still keep his uniform clothing on. That is obviously has like symbols of Noxious on it and things like that. So just to kind of avoid any problems, he usually wears a cloak covering that with like a hood over his head. Um, and he seems to be carrying like you can kind of see kind of on his waist, he carries like a what someone consider maybe like a kind of a smaller staff. Maybe you can almost say it's like a what almost look like a walking stick, maybe. But it has a lot of intricate designs on it. For those who would give a chance to look closely at it, you'll notice the designs look like tentacles, kind of a lot of designs around it and stuff. And he generally keeps that very close to him. So yeah, that's how he would look. He would be using that as like a walking stick while keeping his cloak around his body while he's walking through the desert.
Fantastic. As I'm assuming you haven't given your name yet.
Oh, I mean, my character's name is Melis, so
Okay.
But
so
yes.
that of Melis here. You can give me that of a perception check at the moment, as it is quite hot, as I said before. But you have done, for not per se this pilgrimage before, but you have done this journey times before, so it isn't something that you don't expect. It just has been a while since you've had kind of a basically second to lay low, or second to like really like catch a ride maybe.
Okay, I will make a perception check. Hey yo, 22 total.
On a 22, you will see that of I'm just gonna let you all know this in advance. This is the token I'm gonna use for just Shurima civilians in general, so they look different, but they're there. So anyways, you will see that of essentially Shuriman-like merchants. And you could tell they're merchants because of all the wares that they have, like in the back of their kind of weird sandcraft vehicle that rolls over. That actually does roll over the sand, but it does have a nice bit of shade in it and potentially a little bit of extra room on it.
Okay. As I see them coming down, I don't know which way they're going, but I'm gonna veer my path towards them.
They're definitely heading towards where you want to go.
Okay, well, I'm gonna veer my path directly towards them and kind of pick up the pace some. And as I get closer to them, I'm gonna kind of hold up my hand, kind of a bit some, still try to keep it, try to keep my armor relatively hidden, but still kind of holding my hand, kind of maybe wave some. And I'm going to yell out, Ja, Jamans. And I'm just gonna try to wave them down, see if I can get their attention.
You definitely get their attention. I'm trying to remember what they say. Oh, he sees you, and they kind of like somewhat stop a little bit closer to you as you will hear the words, "Water and shade."
Yes. Oh, the water and shade would be great.
Oh no, that is that of our greeting.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Water and shade to be to you as well. I'd be looking for a passage to the city. I guess might you be able to offer one? I could spare some coins your way.
He takes a small bit of a think to himself. Uh, do you what do you look like? Do you look more like Shuriman or do you look more Doxin?
I guess in the face area, I guess 'cause that's most what you would see. I would look like more, I guess, Shuriman because my character is definitely dark skinned. Like I think most of the Shurimans are in general.
Yeah, I more
So
so
like,
meant like the clothes.
I mean, I just have a poncho cloak thing over my body now, and that's just like a generic brown color.
Okay, so
So
he probably definitely thinks that you're somewhat Shuriman at least, as he's like looks you up and down. For a fellow Shuriman, no need. Simply catch a ride.
yes, it's praise be to fellow Shuriman. I could really use the ride. And I will climb into the back of his caravan wagon, whatever he has, and sit in some shade.
You proceed to sit in the shade, and you see as in the back, because it does have like a good bit of shade that you couldn't like see what was on the inside unless you went inside.
Mm-hmm.
You go on the inside, and you do see that of a couple more Shirimans, one to be that of a female and one to be that of a child, which you would guess to be that of a family of merchants.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm going to continue. I'm going to kind of give them a little wave, and I'll say, dang, what was the saying he just said? Hold
Water and shade.
Water and
water
shade.
and shade. That's right. I was going to say water and land. Hold on. And I'll
Land.
give them, yeah, a little wave, and I'll say, water and shade to you all as well.
You hear the small kind of like they seem a little bit more scared of you, but you can tell they're trying to not be, as they're kind of like water and shade.
Okay. Okay. And with that, I'll kind of just lean back lightly against the caravan walls or whatever, and just kind of relax a bit as I'm off my feet and in the shade a bit. Try not to bother the family that's there too much.
Yeah, you find like this is like one of the times that you finally got some chance to rest. Give
Yes.
me a you can choose to fail, but give me a Constitution saving throw if you're trying to stay awake, because it is still a long journey.
I would say yes, because I'm trying not to just go into a deep sleep. So I do want to stay like light sleep. So I'll roll Constitution.
Okay.
Where is my okay? Hold on. Constitution saving throw. Here we go. Oh boy, don't have anything in that. Let's see what I roll. Okay, I'll take that. 13 becomes a 15.
15. You're not like asleep, but you're like nodding. You're kind of like, if something happens, you'll wake up, but if not, like you're or not to say if not, but you're like, if something happens, you'll wake up, but otherwise you're kind of like going back kind of into sleep, in and out.
Okay, gotcha. That's fine. I'm okay. That's kind of what I was thinking might happen as well. So, I'm just trying not to go into it just not completely out. So that's fine.
That's fine. It's because a good few hours have passed at this point, and it seems like it is getting to be that of a per se bit darker around, and you could probably notice if you were like more awake. But I more so say that because at this very point, uh, you you pretty much feel as if the caravan had gotten faster for a second.
Okay.
And I don't mean like, oh, the speed feels like you got increased. I feel like it's like bumpy fast now.
Oh, it's bumping a lot more, basically, or something.
It's
Okay.
bumping and it's like feels faster.
I am going to stop trying to nod off now, and I'm going to see if I can maybe kind of peek my head from the back behind from the opening in the back of the caravan and see if I notice anything.
You do. As I'm going to stop playing this for a second. Melis, you proceed to look out in just a small bit towards that of pretty much outside to see maybe potentially what's going on, considering you feel that intensity, that speed going about. And you were able to keep yourself awake enough to where you can kind of like rub your eyes, kind of looking out, seeing what's happening. But as you do, you feel something pretty much completely not like bumping, like pouncing on top of you into the caravan. As you feel what feels like at the same time claws and fur, you realize something as you were looking both at this creature that is on top of you, as well as a bunch of other creatures starting to actually surround the cart. As you recognize them to be dune hounds.
Oh,
A not specifically cat-like feature, even though it seems like it may have some, as they're more of like dogs, hounds, creatures, or per se survivors in this vast world of Shurima, or vast place of Shurima. And right now, they are ferociously hungry. Here's the deal though. Before you could do anything in specific, as you see this thing is about to try to go for like almost a bite, give me a dexterity saving throw as you feel the entire cart pretty much turn, flip over, and spin a little bit.
okay. Oh, just a good roll. Okay, thank God.
Um, you feel you feel as if this basically hound on top of you, pretty much struggling to try to keep on to you, that was about to bite into you, as it kind of not per se leaps off, but it kind of yips off of you because of the force from the cart. As you see the dog kind of like, or sorry, the hound gets slammed into like one part of the caravan, as you hear the noises of a bunch of hounds go, like barking and coming from the outside, as you will proceed to essentially what I would imagine for right now protect that of the family, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, yes. I would mostly just be trying to make sure none of the dune hounds get inside of the caravan opening. So that would be the main thing I'd be trying to do. And I might even kind of speaking kind of regularly to myself first to be like, "Da blast the dune hounds! They be showing up when you least suspected." And then I'll kind of yell out, "Merchant, is there any way we can maybe get out of the way of these dune hounds?" Kind of yelling to him. I'm assuming he's driving the cart. So
No. He was driving the car. I said the cart spinned on the side right now. You guys are
oh,
stuck.
it's spit. Okay. I thought you said it just got knocked. I didn't know it fell on the side. Okay, gotcha. That's where I misheard. Oh, okay. All right, then yeah. Then I'm just gonna I guess I'll still actually ask it, but more I'll ask him. I'll kind of yell out, "The merchant, if you're still out there, is there any way we could get this cart back moving?"
It would take some time, but I'm afraid that there's something else on the way. What is that? As you hear the sounds swiftly followed by a swift bone crunching, as it sounds like a multitude of creatures potentially dying on the outside. But I don't know if you specifically care or not, considering there is still a live hound right on, not per se on top of you, but pretty much about to get back up and pounce back onto you or the family inside that of the cart.
I'm gonna focus on the one that's more right in front of me for right now. Like, so that's gonna be what has my focus on. Like, I'm ready to. If he decides to try to jump at me or do anything, then I want to be ready to attack or do whatever to kind of defend the family. I'm not gonna like go out because I am focusing on keeping the family alive. So I'm gonna mostly just stand ready.
Uh, give me a roll that you would want to do for this situation. It can be a skill roll, an attack roll, spell, anything which you think that would work here.
Let me see. Hold on a second.
I will note that as the Dunehounds, they're not very tough. They are still tough in a like pack.
Yeah, that's understandable. I got that. Nope. Don't want to do that. I guess I would more just ready and attack, really. So I would just have I would have my my walking stick. I would kind of stop leaning on it, and then I would kind of hold it up, kind of like a bat, ready to swing at someone. Kind of to swing at one of the Dune Hounds if they jump in. So I don't know if you want me to roll an attack roll for that now or just roll one later. Okay, all right, I can do that. Ugh, only got an 8. Oh, I just rolled a 3. Jesus Christ.
You're not quite sure what it is at the very moment, but as you proceed to essentially pretty much strike that of one of the Dune Hounds, proceeding to jump towards probably that of the family at first, you essentially try to slam it down, unfortunately missing. Still grabbing onto it just a slight bit though to stop it from doing its full lunge, as it will proceed to then look at you and proceed to bite at you.
Darn.
That is a 13 to hit though.
I believe my
DC I think is above that.
Is a 16. Yes, it is a 16.
So you will feel as that of almost like a survival instinct as you defend with the idol in front of you, as you hear the clinking of the sound of the teeth on that of basically metal, as you are defending that against this Dune Hound. As at some point of defending against this, you will feel the weight somewhat being lifted off of you, as that of a huge I wouldn't say huge hand, but a good yellow hand kind of swoops in to the tent and pretty much takes out that Dune Hound swiftly, as you hear once again the sound of as if it was being crushed.
Oh, what in the blasted was that? Oh boy. Let's hope whatever that is friendly out there.
Do you proceed to take a look? Because you also I will say the amount of Dune Hounds you heard, the howling, all of that is almost silent.
Okay, yeah, so I was just about to say, if I don't see any other Dune Hounds or hear anything else, like in the immediate vicinity around us, I will kind of step out a bit out the caravan that's fallen over and attempt to look and see what's out there, get a better perception of my surroundings, basically.
You proceed to look out of the tent and see there is not one, there's not two, there's not 5, maybe 10 of these Dune Hounds, bloodied, crushed, maimed, however you want to say it. See it as you see above that of all of these violent light creatures to be one humanoid standing above them, but not just any humanoid, one that has the representations of a troll. Would you please care to explain yourself here, as I don't know? Would you please care to explain yourself though, as I will bring up your character here?
Yes, I can. So what he would be seeing is this very tall, about 8 foot tall sand troll, who's kind of like donned in these kind of like rustic clothing that like barely covers up like his scarred up tissue, and you see like these very withered down tusks that protrude from the sides of his cheeks, while the blood of these creatures are like dripping down from a maw that's made out of like this crafted bone from a very large beast from what you can see. And as he like lifts his maw off from one of the skulls of a crushed dog, he kind of lets out this like this vicious war cry as he begins to like beat his chest with his offhand, kind of like daring the creatures to come towards him.
There is like, you know what? Give me an intimidation check.
Okay. Six.
You say that as you feel yourself like you were intimidating, but the rest of the hounds did not care as they went in and tried to essentially uh fight you and try to pretty much do their best to do any damage they can to you. Melis, do you do anything or do you stay in the cart?
If I don't see any of them directly like at the cart, then I am going to attempt to help this troll person I have met. Um,
I'll
since he
explain to
did
you.
seem,
I'll explain to you that there is a trail of like Dunehound bodies kind of going towards him away from the cart.
okay. Well, I mean, I'm mainly I'm assuming he's killed the Dune Hounds.
That are around.
So
Yeah.
yeah, at the very least. So I'm just gonna assume at this point he is a friend, and because if he was really an enemy, he could have just let them eat us or destroy us or whatever, and then just came in afterwards. So I'm going to assume he's a friend, and I'm going to attempt to help him out from these Dune Hounds that are trying to attack him. And I will do so. Oh, I don't know. Do I have like an action right now, or am I just?
It's kind of like free spirit, just as what you think will work.
Um. Then I guess real quick, I guess I will do an action then. I will cast a spells. Can I do this right? I will put we're like right next to each other, right? I'm assuming.
If you put yourself next to him, you can. He's like 10 feet away from the cart.
I will put myself next to him then. Like I said, if there's no one else around us, around the cart, is like right at it, then I will go up next to him. And I will put my hands on his shoulder, and I will cast Bark Skin on him.
If you're doing it on the screen, if you target it, that's how you do it.
Oh, okay. Did it not target him? Oh, it did not.
I think that's
Oh, I don't even know if he needs this actually.
You might not. I don't know.
I just don't know what his AC is. That's what I'm going to do.
Oh, okay. Actually, now that I looked at it, Zutark, you feel as a small. Is it a touch?
Yeah, it's touch. That's all that.
As a small touch, as you feel an almost warmth, like I almost want to say feeling of water kind of envelop your body, turning kind of hard into like stone, as that of whatever your AC was before, considering it is definitely less than 16. Now you feel definitely a lot stronger, or at least tougher, I should say. as one of these hounds goes and bites your arm straight up out of nowhere. As you will see, the bite doesn't leave any mark, considering it didn't pierce past the hardened mark.
Yes.
And the rest of the scene is somewhat up to you guys. It's basically just a few dune hounds left that refuse to give up.
Okay. Well, as that happened, after I gave him the bark skin and the Dunehound attempted to bite him and it didn't work, I will say, may the goddess Nagakaburos protect you as we deal with these ferocious beasts.
The troll would kind of like glance over towards the man, but he would not speak as he continues to focus on the wolves ahead of him. And then
oh, sorry.
Yeah. And then he'll kind of just let out like another like bellowing roar as he charges towards the rest of the pack.
Great one, that one is right there.
You see, assuming, you want to interrupt him at all, Bellis, or are you just letting him go off?
No, he good. He can go. I'm gonna say that's a great one. Great one right there. It's a great man right there.
As I said before, you will then pretty much see him annihilate the rest of the Dune Hounds. As that will, not to say end any specific combat, but more so end this scene of combat. As with that of the last Dune Hound going down, you will look around and see there isn't that much left around. Really, it's just that of the regular desert Shurima, once again. However, there is still, outside of the plethora of bodies, that of a cart that has been flipped over on the side, but it does look easily fixable.
I will, as he is, as the, I'm assuming I have some elementary / maybe superstitious knowledge of trolls. So I would at least, seeing him, I would at least know like that's a troll. So with that in mind, I'm gonna think while the troll is finishing off the rest of the Dune Hounds, I will attempt to help the merchant and his family right their cart and push it up and fix it.
You pretty much
is anything on the cart, I guess, actually like broken, or does this need to be like pushed up?
It's pretty much pushed up. There's like some rips and tears, but unless you have like this mending spell, it's pretty much just kind of a fix up later on, but it is fixed at the moment. You did bring it back up the Dune Hound since they're down. To that of the troll boy here, I will tell you something here, as a little bit for your part, you were also kind of like wandering that of the Shurima like desert until you saw that this caravan being essentially, cart being essentially attacked by that of a bunch of Dune Hounds. And whatever that means for you, that could be a free ride into Shurima without having to do a week's worth of a walk.
Yes. So after I finish out the rest of the Dune Hounds, if those at the cart would notice that he kind of like kneels down and like begins to like skin like one of the heads off the Dune Hounds with like a little like bone dagger. And while he's doing that, you kind of hear like the clinking of like a necklace. And like you can tell like the necklace is very like crudely made, but you can see like it has like these like red gems on it alongside what appears to be like the teeth of like a crocodile.
Okay. I do cast mending, by the way, just to fix up whatever damages are done to the cart.
Oh, okay.
So that's why I was asking.
Um, that of the Shuriman merchant pretty much goes, "Oh, thank you. I don't know if we would have survived out here without you fellas here. Are you both on your way to that of Shurima City?"
Yes, of course. You know I am, fellow. That I am on my way to Shurima.
And you?
Hmm. The troll would kind of slowly rise to his feet and begin to like walk towards the cart while carrying his bony maul over his right shoulder as he begins to approach uh the road, like the cloaked man. He kind of like glances down at him, like to like examine him. Can I roll perception if I can see like if he's like fully Shuriman?
Bully Shuriman?
Yeah, like if he can like notice anything off about him.
You talking about me or the?
Yeah,
Okay,
Melis.
gotcha. Okay.
Um,
No, I
he
mean,
looks
I don't
mostly
mind.
Shuriman at the moment.
Hmm.
Uh, the
Yeah.
the only the only thing that you'd be able to really tell is he might be religious of some sort, but that's
Mhm.
about the best you can tell. But it's definitely, if it's religious, it's not of your per se religion.
Can I roll to see if I can like notice the details about like the staff he's carrying?
What's the staff you're carrying?
It's basically my weapon, my ancient god idol is what it is. Basically,
Hmm.
it's what's in the picture of my like attack I did with it earlier. It basically kind of looks something like that.
You can make your religion one.
Religion. I know nothing at all.
Jesus.
It's a cool looking ball.
It's a it's a ball.
No, it's not a ball. It's like a staff. It's actually
Oh, sorry,
like a
staff.
walking. Yeah, it's like a more like a walking stick. So it's
Mhm.
not as big as like a staff because those can get to like full body size. This is more just like it goes up to maybe like my waist. It's not as thin. It's a bit thicker than like a regular walking stick, but yeah, it's got the whole like curvature of like a cane and stuff as well to it. So
Alright. So after the troll examines the staff, you can see him like wipe the blood from like his forehead, and he like squints his eyes down at you, Willis. You you travel these sands as if you do not know the beasts that roam them.
well, I know of Doom Hounds. This wouldn't be my first rodeo with them, but I do normally try to avoid them. Creatures of the sands like this are prickly to me.
Hmm. You seem capable warrior. That is the only reason I have not decided to take your head as well.
Oh, well, I am glad I meet the standards of uh, trolls. You do be a troll, right?
I I am Zutark, the head hunter.
Ah, Sutark, the headhunter. Strong name. And you can just call me Melas. I have a very simple name.
Hmm. The sands may be vicious for any who does not know the travel routes. The city is much far to go. and I require my own passage there. So perhaps I'd be willing to work with ya.
Oh well, I mean, that would be up to the merchant here. Melis kind of moves to kind of puts a hand over to him, to the merchant. That would be up to him if you are allowed to ride or not. I, however, I myself would enjoy the extra company.
You see, he instantly starts like sweating more so than he was before, as he's like, yeah, I got no problem.
So would they also take notice of like any other particular details about the necklace now that he's like up close to Malas?
If you're saying if he would notice anything about you, no.
No. Okay.
I would not
He
want
that's it's more of a Shurima thing than he would know.
I imagine they're just trying to do their best to avoid looking at the troll that killed a bunch of dune hounds. So
Alright.
Yeah, they're pretty much just avoiding avoiding eye contact, but they do in a way at least somewhat feel safe as I will say that the rest of this scene here is you guys, Zutark and Melis. If you want to have a bit of a chat right now as you travel, you can, but afterwards, we will say that you guys had made it to that of Shurima City.
Okay. So I would imagine as like Zutok is like sitting across from Malas on the cart, he kind of keeps eyeballing at his staff while he's like kind of like cleaning the edges of his maw. That staff not be from around here.
he would kind of Menas would look at him and he says, "Well, you do be half right, my good man, my good troll. Sorry. It while it don't exactly be the design is not from here. The design is of a people called the Buru. They come from believe the islands of Bilgewater. Very very lawless place I've heard, and but the reason being I have a staff they've designed is I do be a acolyte, a worshiper of the goddess of motion, Nagakaburos. She has given me light and reason to move along through life and to challenge every day like it's your last. So that is why it has this designs and looks like these.
Zutok would kind of like, I guess, lightly shrug his shoulders as he kind of like closes his eyes. You had better hope your goddess will watch you in these sands, or else the creatures will be consuming you soon.
Nagakaburos watches me wherever I go. And if it's my time to die at these sands, then I shall die gloriously fighting my way and not just lie down and wait for death to come.
We shall see about that. As you kind of like see him like kind of like twisting and turning on the tooth bones around his necklace.
All right, I think that's a good point for you guys. As I've said before, you will make it to that of Shurima City. As I'm not going to get too much into what may happen next for you guys, as we got somewhere else that we need to take a look at. I will ask you guys though before I do fully switch this, if you guys plan to somewhat stick together or if you are going to go about your own things. Just hitching the ride.
I would just I mean, I might stick around. I'm just kind of looking around the town, and I don't really have a set place to go in town. So I would just kind of be walking around once I get to town, really.
Mm-hmm. As with Zutark, you would probably likely go and turn in the heads of the beast to like his contract so that he can gather his reward.
Okay.
All right. And with that, we will come back to y'all because we will now show off that's of the Shurima city in all of its glory. Massive as it may be, it is nothing compared to that of the giant sun disk that floats above. As you see water coming not from just that of the sun disk, but also flowing out into what seems like an endless like abyss downwards into that of the city, giving plenty of life of water in this oasis city. But as you enter on in, you both of you will see this, which I will also represent as just being around. You will see most often in this city, if not that of the Shuriman civilians as normal. You will also see that of the here, of the sand-like soldiers all strewn about throughout the city. And it is somewhat common knowledge of knowing that these are of sand soldiers, considering the fact that most of them have that of yellow glowing like eyes, that of probably not much of facial details as they've been reformed by that of sand itself. But you don't need to pay any attention to them as long as you don't do anything bad, per se. They're mostly there to keep watch. However, this next part will start a little bit different. Alright, as you, in specific, as in you being towards that of one person here that I will not name just yet, but I will say this specific person, you see something. Something of a eye. One with a very dark and twisted pupil, that to be of a nice red and black. And this eye stares at you as almost as if you feel like you can't stop staring back until it starts to fade away a little bit by little bit. And then, as the eye closes, you feel yourself awakened. As almost like, not like a jolt, but kind of like a jolt of being awoken. You feel that of a piece of what you would guess to be moldy, not super moldy, but somewhat moldy, like bread in one hand, and potentially that of a weapon, if not a sword or rapier, in the other. But the other is more so just a resting on that of the weapon. So, as I've explained this, they also sit pretty much like they woke up like sitting in probably like not I'd say probably behind some barrels next to that of a building. But as I say this, would you care to explain that of your character there? Considering that your character is probably the shortest one here.
Yeah, okay. So his name is Yondel. And he's a yordle. He's stands at a towering 2'3". He's got kind of weather tanned face, long beard, kind of like long white hair, and kind of a ponytail slash man bun. Most of his kind of clothing is pretty basic, kind of just like traveler's gear or explorer's gear, like kind of leather clothing slash armor. He's got his rapier, and he has a lot of I guess like bags and stuff, kind of a big backpack. But the defining feature, you could say, is his cloak. His cloak is kind of covering his entire body. Hood is, I'm assuming, would probably be up, and it's like bright. It's kind of like the color of blood, pretty much. So bright red. And yeah, he's a really old guy, as you can probably tell. But yeah, that is kind of what you see at the moment.
Fantastic, because you, at the moment, feel like you're waking up from what you feel is that of a headache per se, but in this headache, you don't really remember why you're here or how you got, more specifically, where you are at the very moment, being that of waking up behind some barrels behind a building. But there is one thing you are certain of, is partially the reason that you woke up was because you started to hear something. And at the very moment, it sounds like that of children's laughter, but then you hear the sound of what sounds banging, like banging on something. You can't quite tell, but it doesn't sound like it's going to stop anytime soon.
Okay, so I'm like, so I just wake up and I'm like behind some barrels. Like, am I indoors or am I?
No, you're outdoors.
I'm outdoors. Okay. And I just hear banging. Okay. What just happened? Where am I? What is this place? And I guess can I make like a perception check to see, or yeah, like a perception check to see if I can kind of source where the banging is coming from?
No, you don't need to. You know where it's coming from. It's pretty much kind of like coming from around the corner. You just would have to leave your spot.
Okay. Can I stealthily start leaving the corner, and kind of try to hide as best I can, to check it out?
Sure. You don't need to
Okay.
give me. You don't need to really give me a roll. You're pretty much already stealthy.
Okay.
Because of what you see when you go around the corner is you see what seems to be like that of children, at least 3 or 4 of them, and they all seem to be holding sticks and stones essentially. And as they're holding sticks and stones, they're pretty much hitting some like big, what looks to be like wooden almost statue of sorts, as they just keep banging on it, kind of running around it, laughing. And as they're laughing, they start going, "We're knocking on wood, we're knocking on wood."
Okay. How many kids are there?
I said there was about 3 to 4.
3 to 4. Okay. Um.
Give me a perception check.
Okay. I'll go. Oh,
Damn.
damn.
You, Yondel, see that of the slow, like looking towards them. You're wondering what the kids specifically are banging on, it is that of a wooden statue from what you were looking at, until you notice it seems like this wooden-like statue almost moves in some places as you see roots kind of leading into that of what some of Shurima's like flowing water, as you almost see a small and slow kind of absorption of water going into that of the actual roots, almost like it was like it was drinking it. As you will see, there is someone there, in fact, as that big wooden statue is actually somebody. As they do seem unfazed, at least at the moment, of the children, but maybe it's only because the children don't really hurt at all. So with that being said, would you please explain your character? Big boy.
Yes. My name is Titan Bark. I stand at 15 foot 4 inches. I've got a light shield on me, and a flail. I'm green and wood, green and red woodish color. My eyes are red, and I have deep purple around my eyes and just spread apart through my body. Not a lot, but you could see it, like some on my knees, maybe some on my arm, but definitely around my eyes. And I'm just practically a tree, from what most people could tell.
Yeah, he
With
looks
no
like a
armor
really weird, not Shuriman tree, but like kinda could blend in. That's why I'm like, at first it looked like a wooden statue, but now it's like more clear that it's actually alive. So it's really kind of in this situation. What do you want to say or do, y'all? Though, considering that all you see is a bunch of kids just repeatedly knocking on wood.
Let's think here. Okay, so I see the tree. Can I kind of tell it's alive, or
Yeah,
you
that's
said
what.
I kind
Yeah,
of saw it move?
you already
Okay.
see it's like a living thing.
Hey, hey, you kids! Stop hitting that tree! Don't you know nature's our greatest gift? And I'll start walking over to help the tree out, I suppose. I'll try to kind of get the kids away from it.
Could you give me an intimidation check?
Oh yes, very intimidating.
Yes, good old cranky old man vibes.
Cranky old man.
Intimidation.
Right.
All right.
So
I think that pretty much is just barely enough. Like they're not
Better
like,
than the
feared.
beefy troll.
They're not like feared at all, but they do like go like ah and start running away, kind of like laughing, giggling, like they're not in any danger essentially. Like,
yeah, get on out of here. Hello there, tree guy. Hello. Can you speak?
So right now I'm rooted in.
you're not rooted.
Am I able?
You're not rooted in. You're taking. It takes you a while to drink, so you're like you were in the process of
Okay.
drinking from the river,
Got it.
or I should say river.
Yes. Who are you?
My name is Yondel. And you?
Titan Bark. I was in the middle of consuming my daily rations.
I see. Do you know where we are?
Shurima, I believe. I've spoke to a few citizens here trying to find the library, to of no avail. But we are in the city of Shurima, as you can see if you look up. You'll see the sun disk.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, I see it now, yes. I'm not sure how I got here, to be quite frank. I don't remember really anything. Last thing I remember is, blacking out, and I woke up with a strange splitting headache, and I just don't know what happened.
You don't know anything?
I think I'm a bounty hunter, a treasure hunter, or I don't know. I don't remember much.
Do you remember what you hunt at all?
Treasure? I guess I don't know. I need help. I don't know where I am.
Well, you must have been led here for some reason. Must be treasure in the Shurima Islands somewhere. For me, at least, I'm trying to find the library. Would you like to go with me? Maybe you'll find a hint about the treasure you speak of.
Yonder,
Yes.
before you get too much into that statement of pretty much accepting the offer of going with him or not, you both will start to hear the sounds of what sounded to be very familiar, considering you swear you heard their voices only a few minutes ago, as you hear the sounds of help, help, as you will both see that of those 3 to 4 kids running away, somewhat towards you guys, but pretty much running away from what seems to be like that of a pack of dogs. Not like Doonhounds or anything like that. They're pretty much for the like a regular dog chasing a kid.
I'm gonna yell over, kiddos, come over here. Try to get them over to our direction so the dogs can just get away from them.
Are they like chasing them? Like, are they kind of gaining speed on the kids?
I don't think the dogs are gonna be able to go after they're gonna see us and they're gonna just run away. I think.
I mean,
Yeah, maybe
they
they
are
see you.
they are gaining speed on the kids, if that's what you're specifically asking.
Yeah.
But as you tell the kids to kind of come over for your protection, give me a persuasion check.
I'll guidance him.
Persuasion.
I'll use guidance on him, so you get an extra D4.
Oh, perfect.
See, here's the issue, especially with that D4 that you'll add on anyways, is that you tight bark, you were like that pretty much the entire time, even when they came over. So the fact that you're now appearing not as a statue anymore, but as a living thing, they're even more scared. They literally like stopped, as now you see the dogs are pretty much like about to attack them.
Oh man. How far away are they?
They're like 10 feet away.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just use. I'm gonna use my reaction here,
Also,
and it's called. Let me get to it. Yeah.
real quick, after you're done with that, I think I have to cast Wild Magic whenever I cast Guidance, so I don't know if you want me to do that now or wait until we see.
Go ahead and do that now if you have to do that.
Yeah.
92.
Oh god. Okay, I got a voucher for next time I can reroll if I get a bad effect.
Nice. So what do you guys do?
Okay, I'm gonna use my reaction to move towards whatever kid the dog is attacking. And practically, if I stay adjacent to the kid, I'll take the attack instead. But it must pass my AC.
It'll pretty much just go then like this, of you proceeding to quickly get in front of that of the children, pretty much protecting them in case the dogs were to jump, as you see them essentially going to jump, as the jumping dogs have almost like hit your cape, essentially, not even like getting through or piercing it by any means. They have been pretty much stopped at the moment.
Is it just one dog or is it multiple?
It's like 3 dogs.
Okay, I'm gonna just kind of slam. I'm not gonna hit them. I'm just gonna slam the flail kind of near them and try to scare them away.
Give me advantage intimidation check.
Advantage intimidation. All right. That's the first one. Was a 13.
You can also click it in the chat if you want to just give that the advantage. Or just-
Oh, well, 13.
13. You will see as the dogs kind of look for a second as if they were ready to kind of like bite into you, like they were growling, snarling, and then for some reason, out of nowhere, they kind of just start to look at you, like whimper a little bit, and then start to back up and run away.
Perfect. I'm gonna turn to the kids. Are you safe?
The kids also look very frightened of you.
Okay,
They
I'm
come up
gonna.
to you.
What I'm gonna do. The dogs are away. I'm gonna walk forward, Mr. Yondel. Yondel. They're afraid of me. Maybe you could do something. And I'll let Yondel take care of that.
I'll walk up to the kids, unthreateningly as best I can. And I'm gonna whip out what's kind of the equivalent to like a Werther's original little hard candy. I'm gonna.
What?
Where'd you get this candy?
Found it in my pocket.
As an old man, he always has butterscotch. Butterscotch candies in his pocket.
Yeah, I'll only allow it if it's butterscotch.
I'm gonna kind of like pick like some lint and maybe like a piece of hair off of it before I hand it to him. Would you like a piece of candy?
No thanks. As they start to run off away in a different direction.
Wait! I'm gonna grab one of their arms if I can before they.
Oh no!
Oh,
Oh,
Yondel, you might be going too far.
Don't you know to respect your elders?
Yandel, give me a simple sleight of hand.
Oh, we're good at this. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
All right, the kid barely slipped away before you were going to grab them, as you were like trying to grab one of them.
I'm gonna chase after them. I want to
Oh
talk to them.
no!
What in the
Where's the sand soldiers when you need them?
Real, you should 100% be arrested. Why are you
This is
chasing?
getting out of
You're as
control.
bad as the dogs.
This is getting out of control.
Target Mark, you see Yandel essentially ready to like go after the kids for some reason.
I'm gonna grab Yondel with my giant hand, assuming that my hand is probably the size of him. And I'm just gonna hold him back.
What do you grab?
I grab his cape.
As he grabs the cape, Yandel, you feel like an immense kind of like migraine coming about you.
Oh man.
What's happening?
Dude.
I guess if I was gonna let him stop me, but I guess if I'm having a migraine from that, I'm gonna try to slip away from his grip if I can.
Do you let that happen?
All right. Oh, I see him struggling.
Yeah.
Do I see it like he's trying to go for the kids, or do I see it like he's like hurting?
My head, like.
Okay, yeah, I'll let him out.
Jesus Christ!
You feel as the migraine does go away.
Oh,
Yondel,
God.
what was that?
God, I don't know. know if I was out on a bender last night or what, but oh god, that was a bad headache. Where am I again?
Was it from the Cape, Yondel? What
Don't be
what just
ridiculous.
happened?
This is
What
just a
just
cape.
happened?
I have no clue, but it's just a cape. I don't know what you're thinking, but yes, it's just a cape. So where were we again?
I'm just gonna believe him that it's just a cape because I have no other reason not to.
I will
We're in
say,
Shurima, Yondel.
I will say the scene will end whenever you guys are finished with it.
Well,
Okay.
I guess let's go find that library.
We have to ask around first. I have zero idea where it's at, Yondel. First, I need to get my daily rations of water, and I'm just gonna. He just sees me take root into this. Is it sandy where we're at, or like?
It's
What's
it's still definitely sandy around.
Okay.
But it's but like there's like constant rivers and waters flowing through all about like the city, so you could literally almost uproot anywhere.
Okay.
And
I'm just gonna.
I will mention one more thing is, they seem weirdly clean.
The kids.
No, the water, that probably.
It's talking about
Right?
the water.
Okay. I was like, what? That's a weird detail. Okay.
My man's so focused
Yeah.
on them, bro. I don't know, bro. We gotta get some
I
shield
think-
soldiers back
I
there.
think the
guess.
kid was just like a random encounter. I think you're looking too much into the kids.
They're gonna lead you to hey, I can't say that.
Kids are always up to no good.
Okay, he just sees me like take root into the water and just kind of what he saw at first, just absorbing massive amounts until I could get my daily amount of water that I need.
Is all the water
Definitely
just stored in
think-
his gut?
Yeah, that's where I store it. You just see my gut. You see my gut getting bigger.
Alright, well, once you're done with that, I'll take the lead. I'm quite charismatic. I can find a library for us.
Can I talk in the so when I'm in this state, I'm not able to talk, or it's kind of like just me resting, practically.
Hello?
Yeah.
I'm gonna like knock on this, like, I don't know, knock on wood, I guess.
Yes.
Hello? What are you doing?
God damn it! I'm gonna get it back up. Yondel, what are you doing, Yondel?
I'm sorry, tree man. I get impatient with my age and such. I really need to know where I am and what I'm doing here.
It won't take me long, Yondel. Just give me some time, and I'll get back up.
Alright, Yano will
Just
snap.
sit on my shoulder or something.
I'll climb up on his shoulder and I'll pop a couple butterscotches in my mouth while I wait for him.
That's a wild state.
And that's, I mean, yeah, like I'm good with that, I think. So you want to do anything, Mason?
No, that was just kind of the scene for the next person. I was trying to.
I'll take a nap on his shoulder.
Yeah, you're good. So you guys, Yondel, Titan, Bark, have met each other. Whatever may come from that. Who
All
knows?
right.
But right now, I think it's about time we go a little bit more, and instead of saying deeper, more broadened, as we bring ourselves back into that of the Shurima city itself. As I change up the song to this. I want that one.
No, that's the
No,
one,
give me
bro.
something. You know what? You know
The
what?
one.
It is the one. So,
Okay.
we will see that of more deeper, not deeper, more broader than that of the Shurima city, as there is plenty of basically merchants around all about the streets, up and down. They're of a constant kind of, yes, praise to that of the sun disk and to that of Emperor Hazir, and all about just almost festival-like fun as you hear the sounds of a lot of people cheering, clapping, especially whenever you were to see something like especially when you were to see something like the sandcrafters around. As you see sandcrafters, aka people who have been essentially given that of magic similar to Azir, holding up that of sands, or well, more so making that of sand soldiers themselves, or reconstructing certain areas. You can tell wherever people like them go, they get praised, at least around here. But we're not looking so much at that of people like that of the sandcrafters. We're looking more specifically towards that of a different kind of fellow. One seeming to be at one of the merchant stalls right now, talking with that of a Shuriman civilian, more so Shuriman merchant, who appears to be trying to essentially haggle for something. Not the Shuriman merchant, but I would say it potentially the other way around. As if you could explain your character for me, my feathery friend.
All right, let's go. So what you see a tall, slender Vastaya, and even for a Vastaya, he's colorful. He appears to have like quite a thick, radiant plumage that comes from his shoulders, and at first sight, it's kind of hard to tell whether it's part of his body or if it's a worn cape. It curls out and up, and certain feathers they spread out from his shoulders, and they look like what you'd see on a peacock tail. He's made an attempt to dress appropriate for Shurima. He's wearing a Shuriman collar and baggy pants and the like, but even things like his gauntlets, they're adorned with like fine silk belts or pointless little decorative buckles and the like. He's got long hair that's a mix of lilac and violet for the most part, but with other colours at the crown that, when the light catches them, could seem to be pretty much any colour they want to be. It's been styled in a way to cover the right side of his face, but whenever the desert wind happens to catch it and blow his bangs to the side, you can see there's a sort of blue face mask with a bronze metallic trim that he's got covering up his right eye, and he just has a quite top-heavy spear that he keeps at his side, just kind of like more using it like a walking stick just to kind of lean on. He hasn't really got the frame to wear it on his person, so he just kind of carries it loose.
All right.
But yeah.
What do you think that you would be haggling for?
Probably just supplies. Probably just like food and water, and maybe the occasional little accessory or something that catches his eye. Another pointless little bangle to add to the collection.
Also, camera did freeze there, I think.
Yep, that'll happen. 2 seconds.
He said that'll happen. That's all good. I will say though, as you are pretty much haggling for that supplies just in general, you are being given pretty much trouble by that of this Shuriman merchant who is pretty much I won't do a specific voice or getting into it too much, because I'm just gonna more so say they're not happy. They're trying to essentially give you what they feel like is already a discount, but you kind of need a better discount.
Yeah. I imagine I'm being quite obstinate about it as well, just more along the lines of like, well, unless you can provide confirmation that the entire caravan ran into the entire Noxian military, I don't see how such a markup would be applicable to this.
I, you would probably get kind of like a why if I don't you see he's getting more and more frustrated, more at it with you and more louder. However,
I'm just gonna jingle like the tiny bag of coins that I'm holding, and be like, final offer.
um, unfortunately, in this situation, you say that of the final offer, but there's already kind of been yelling, maybe not between you more specific, but more of the other guy, as as you give me a perception check real quick.
Okie dokie. Do-do. I am not perceptive on this fine day.
You're pretty much kind of like have oh sorry, also give me that of a persuasion check.
Okie dokie. That's less terrible.
Okay. So, to have you said your character's name yet?
Oh yeah, Thule.
Tuli. I thought it was Tayuli. Tuli. Okay, so that of Tuli is you pretty much start to kind of like really haggle. You bring out the coins, talk about come on now, in a way, and essentially you're about to get like that of a good deal because he kind of just goes as he starts to hand you some of the supplies as you're about to hand him some money, and that is until until you look around just a slight bit and you notice there's a few people headed your way. And the thing about that perception check was to see how fast you saw them. They're pretty much like 10, 20 feet away from you at the moment. And you already can tell, especially with the poor way that they are kind of disguised, you're pretty sure those are Noxans.
So I'll catch sight of them and I'll be like, on second thought, keep them warm for me. And I'm gonna just hurriedly walk away, I think.
Oh, something good here. I would put up this. Okay. So you say that as you start kind of like making your way through a bit of the crowd. Can you give me a what check do you want to make to try to escape at the very moment?
I imagine I'm probably going to try and like weave in between the crowd as much as possible and try and find my way to an alleyway. Would stealth be applicable?
Give me a sec. There you go. Sorry, I had to say something. What were you saying?
No worries. I was just saying, so I'd probably be trying to like weave through the crowd, trying to like find my way to like an alleyway out of sight as quick as possible. Would stealth be applicable?
Yes.
Oof, not great.
All right. So this is what's gonna happen because you said you wanted to go down an alleyway, right?
Oh yeah.
Don't mind if I just come on. That's because I didn't. There we go. So don't mind if I just activate this. Chuli, you make your way through that of the crowd, trying to kind of somewhat blend in a little bit at first, and then trying to find that of a way out until you see that of a kind of more darker like back alley, as you kind of start to head towards that sneakily. And as you do, you for a second feel like you're free, and then you hear the sounds of as the sounds of multiple footsteps are coming towards that of the dark alley that you're down. Do you kind of like run down the alley at the moment?
Yeah, I will.
You run down the alley and you actually bump into somebody by accident. You don't like make them fully like trip or fall or nothing like that, but as you bump into them, maybe you say something, maybe you don't, but you kind of like run past them kind of decently fast. And pretty much leaving behind that of these, again, very obvious dachshunds coming down this actual alleyway. But coming down this alleyway, they see what you bumped into. And they seem very aggressive at first. However, would you care to explain to us what your character looks like?
Yeah, I look pretty much human. I'm shorter, like 5'5". I have three-toned hair with white on top, then black, and then red, like underside. I'm unnaturally pale. Like it looks like I would immediately sunburn in this type of environment. I'm wearing a black cloak with the hood up, and I have thin shackles around my waist with a glowing orangish chain that's long and goes down to about my knees. And then I have two guns holstered to my sides. I'm gonna look back immediately. Oh, and my name's Volex. I'm gonna look back at the dude that's running past me, and then like what he's running from as these obvious Noxons around the corner. I'm gonna widen my eyes, stop whatever I was about to say, and join him in the run.
You both proceed.
And I'm gonna look at him as I match pace with him and go, "You got room for one more?"
So wait, is he keeping pace with me? Like,
Yeah, I'm
he's
running by
probably,
your
like,
side.
He's probably
I
like
might.
very like barely behind you because he didn't do it immediately, but he is like right next to you.
I'm just gonna. I was hoping to keep the numbers down, to be honest.
I kind of laugh and go, "In that case, you shouldn't have brought Noxians to me."
You, as you say that, you will notice that of essentially nothing back here, but that of a dead end. Some barrels maybe to hide behind potentially, but outside of that,
Is it like a dead end with a building?
it's like a dead like a
I'm
triple way building dead end.
I'm gonna look back, give him a salute, say "nice to meet you," and climb up the wall. Like I'm gonna walk with my spider climb. I'm just gonna start running up the wall. And I'm kind of just like, "Good luck."
Julie? You're on mute if you're talking, by the way.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of like how high is the wall roughly?
Between like 10 to 12, or like 10 to 15 feet for each of the buildings. In all honesty, there does look like there is a potential that if you could like jump off from wall to wall.
Wall jumps, yeah.
That's standard stuff, yeah.
Okay, I do also.
You do what?
Okay.
You
Yo,
froze.
sorry guys,
What
my
did you say?
net blade. I was just saying I do also have like Vestayan jump, which gives me it looks like it gives me a minimum high jump of 7 feet, I believe, unless I'm reading that wrong. 3 plus.
I think there should be a times 5 in there, I believe, or something like that. Let me see it.
When performing high jumps, you can jump up to 3 plus 2 times your strength modifier, minimum of 1 feet high. My strength mod is 2, so.
So it's 5 times your strength modifier, so it's 10.
Oh, okay. Then, yeah. Regardless, I'm gonna try to jump the wall as best I'm able.
Yeah, because
If
you
I
have...
see him doing that, I'll give him a hand. Just because I don't want to see him face plant into the wall.
Yeah, give me an advantage, Julie, on either an athletics or acrobatics.
Oh, I like athletics. Athletics is good. That's a good high number I can do. Athletics or acrobatics, did you say?
Yes.
Amazing.
Oh,
You get advantage. You get advantage. You're welcome for the help.
If you go
Thank
to
you
the
very
if you
much.
go to the chat and you see the number, just click the up arrow next to it, or the down arrow if you were doing disadvantage.
Oh, that's much nicer. That's
Yeah,
a
you're
nicer
welcome
number.
for the help.
You essentially the one you saw you saw your life flash almost for a second. You're like, these Noxians could get me, and then as you're like reaching up, you're like not about to reach it. You actually failed for a second, and then you feel the hand of another person clasp your hand as you see Bullocks.
I'll pull him up. I'm not doing a Scar Mufasa. I'll pull him up, and I'll be like, even though you brought the Noxians to me, I don't want to see you die to them.
That's mighty cordial. Like,
Hey, where'd they go?
I'm gonna like crouch down.
Yeah, both of you need to give me a stealth check.
oh yeah, the colorful man will stealth.
We're not great, huh? Oh, they're not great either. Thank God.
It must have been the wind. They look around and they're just like, probably just went down the wrong way. Let's go. We gotta find them, or at least the one with weird like pretty feathers. I think, as you could tell, their intelligence is not very high. As they start to pretty much walk away, and now it's both you, Bullocks, and Julie, just sitting on top of one of the Shurima buildings. Maybe you want to stake out for just a small little bit before going back out into that of the city, but either way, it's just you two there.
So Julie's just gonna exhale deeply and just brush off some of the dust out of his feathers and go, well, they saved me from a terrible deal, and you've saved me from them. I owe you a drink, sir. You look like you're boiling.
I'm gonna just kind of sit down and go, I'm gonna look at him and go, I won't say no for free stuff. But also, if you're trying to hide from people, you're not looking very inconspicuous.
What can I say? I'm a crowd pleaser more than a common rabble. It's a festival. It's a festive time.
You say that as you literally point over to one of like the golden heralds, essentially parading. I say parading around, but more so going around with the rest of their golden like brethren. And as I'm going to show the players here, that of these golden like heralds seem to be on sand crafts next to a bunch of sand-like soldiers going around, and everywhere they go, you hear the praises of the Shuriman citizens.
With how many
Frankly,
soldiers
this is
are
one
out,
of the few
I'm
times I
surprised
felt
that
underdressed.
with all the soldiers that are out, I'm surprised that those obvious Noxians can even walk around.
Well, I suppose no one wants to make a commotion at a time of celebration now, do they?
I will make one mention real quick, is that the Shurimids, like the Sand Soldiers, they don't really specifically have that type of intellect, so you could get by them for like obvious purposes, but like there are actual guards, like living people, and those would be the harder ones. So there are kind of somewhat weak spots / not weak spots.
I'm gonna stand up, I'm gonna dust myself off and go, well, if you were serious about the free drink, I'll take it. If not, I suppose I'll be seeing you.
Oh, no, I would never joke about a free drink. Ah, pardon my manners. Thule, pleasure to meet you.
I shake his hand, the clink of my chains, and I go, Volex.
And I'm just gonna, like, kind of, pat him, like, fraternity, like, on the shoulder as I try to find a way down off this roof and be like, now I'm guessing you didn't come here for a tan.
I can't. I kind of just laugh and I go, that I did not. You need a hand getting down from here?
Oh no, the landing part I've got down, I think.
Very well. And I'll just walk down the wall and I suppose wait for him.
It's going to assess the height and just kind of, as cautiously and stealthily as possible, try to climb down and try to reintegrate myself into society, I suppose.
All right. As you Volix, Thule both decide, hey, let's go to pretty much a tavern essentially that's nearby. You go to what is called the Sunny Tap.
He didn't wanna.
It's all right because
The
either
Sunny
way-
Tap. Okay.
Yeah, the Sunny. And I'm also gonna put this out there because this is also funny to me for everybody here. There you go. It's called the Sunny Tap. But it's funny to me because what I was going to mention as we are about to go on break, though, as I was going to mention was, however you proceed on in the day, we could talk about. But I was going to say by the end of the day, or leading towards the end of the day, all of you would have eventually headed over to this tavern for some reason or another. And trust me, there are plenty of reasons to come to that of the Sunny Tap, whether it's just for a nice little small place to stay, food to eat, place to lie low. It's a lot of reasons. With that, we will be taking a break, and for right now, I'm going to set it to 15 minutes, but it does not guarantee it will be 15 minutes. It could be more, it could be less. We'll see about it. For now, we'll be back. And with that, just on time, we are back. Hello, hello, welcome everybody back here. As we are going to come back out and see that of Shurima City. And I asked, in the way of saying we're looking at that of Shurima City, to everybody outside of Chuli and Volix, what do you guys try? What are all of you kind of doing for the day before you think about heading, or before you even think about heading towards that of the Sunny Tap? If you don't just immediately do.
Um, I guess I'm just gonna ask around the town about where this library's at, and then someone, not a lot of people could get me some info, so they told me to go to the Tavern Tap. Is that what it's called?
The
The
Sunny
Sunny
Tap.
Tap.
Sunny Tap. Okay. And they just told me to go ask there, so I'm gonna head over to the Sunny Tap. It seems like a lot of people know where this place is at.
Do you also follow suit, Titan?
Yeah, I'm actually. I think I'm still asleep on him, so I'm just gonna chill on him unless someone or something wakes me up for now.
Yeah, okay. Then you're kind of just chilling around. How about you, Melis and Zutark?
I guess I'm just going to be kind of looking around the market area, just kind of looking at the different shops and stalls and things like that. Just seeing what's being sold, what's being sold. Not looking for anything particular, just seeing if there's anything that ever catches my eye or whatever. So I'll be doing that for a while until I kind of get tired or it starts getting late. Then I'll head to the Sunny Tap.
Yeah, and as for Zutark, you'd likely be going to the market to sell the animal pelts, and then by going to the tavern to have a meal.
You said you're going to the tavern. Why, Melis?
Oh, just because it's. I mean, I've could have been to Shurima a couple different times, so I'm assuming I know of it.
Yeah.
So I would just go there, maybe looking for a place to stay for the night or something like that. So, is it like an inn? I'm assuming it's like an inn, or is it
Yes,
like
it's
a yeah?
it's
Okay,
a tavern, so it's both an inn and a place to eat,
like a bar.
drink.
Okay, yeah, yeah. So I'm gonna go there, mainly looking for to get some food for the night, get some dinner, and to look for a room. So that's why I'd be going there.
I just want to make sure before that you guys all kind of said what you wanted to do beforehand.
Mm-hmm.
As we will be heading right to it. If for any reason you can't see, that's because you're not on the map. But we start with that of Volks and Thule making their way towards the entrance of the Sunny Tap. A pretty decent sized building, to say the least. Considering it mostly is made of sand-like stone, but also with some windows still kind of built up around. You notice this place seems a lot cleaner than. Well, actually, not, I wouldn't say a lot cleaner. It's more like more well kept than even some other buildings. As you as you see lights, as well as hear the sound of a bunch of kind of murmuring going about, because you can tell it's a tavern. It's pretty active.
Cool. Yeah, I suppose I'll look at my new companion and I'll be like, shall we?
Yeah, I'll just happily go along.
If you don't,
Inside
if you're not looking on Foundry, you're actually on the battle map now. You proceed to go inside, take a
Holy shit,
somewhat of a
Samuel.
look around, and as you're taking that of a look around, I will also say, Titan Bark, Yondu, there you go. You're both now on the scene. As you also, not to say at the same time, these two, Volix and Thule, have probably been at the tavern for maybe at least a half hour more than anybody else here, but you guys do arrive second. Uh, just for a little bit of an explanation for anybody that goes in here, you'll see that kind of like a plethora of different kind of Shirimans around, but mostly that to be like the barkeep, the tavern keep, per se. A bunch of people just came here to eat, talk, maybe just have a place to stay. The only noticeable thing you hear is that, is that of a somewhat not of a loud voiced one at the very moment, but that of a furried character, that of a yordle, you would presume, sitting in a seat talking to somebody, seeming as their voice kind of goes a little bit up and down talking with them, as you almost swear you hear the words junk.
Wait, so you said we saw a different Yordle, another Yordle?
Yep. I will say,
Oh.
history-wise,
Oh.
Oh, what?
you just
Oh,
see
God.
just this Yordle sitting in the chair talking with somebody, talking about junk at the moment. He's just doing his own thing now, so who knows?
He's not like he's just like literally sitting in a chair,
Yeah,
right?
he's just
He
in a
doesn't have
chair.
a mech or anything.
Why would he have that?
I don't know. Just making
I
sure he
don't
doesn't
know.
got anything.
I mean, he's got goggles on. He might be riding
Oh
around in them.
yeah. You know what? Hold on, give me a second. Let me just all right, now I'm prepared.
Oh, God. Okay. I'm gonna.
You're on the map,
Right
by
up.
the way, so you can look around and go around on it.
Oh.
Zutark and Melis, you also will be coming in right after them. So there you go. You're also on the map.
I'm gonna
Oh,
take a seat
God.
here for now.
Nice.
Where was the Yordle sitting?
You can see him up here.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Right over here.
All right. I'm gonna head over.
Sit right over here.
So this roof is over 15 feet tall. This man can just lumber around in here.
Yeah, it's probably considering like at 15 feet tall.
I glanced over at the giant tree that came in. Is anybody else look surprised by this sight?
I'm
I'm trying to
how long have you
gauge-
been here?
Wait, what?
How long have you been in Shurima City?
I would say just like a day or two.
You literally came in and everybody heard that for the creaking from the floor. Creaking from the floor as every step this big wooden kind of creature like takes, as he comes over to a couple of chairs, as you hear the sounds of him sitting down potentially, as you hear
Is the barkeeper a male or female?
I'm trying to flirt with
the barkeeper right now is definitely a male. All the people around are kind of just in between though. Like some are female, some are male. Most of them are humans. Some of them might be of other races, but not super out there characters. As most of these people do kind of essentially look over towards that of Titan Bark, especially because one even kind of was sitting next to you, kind of switches their seat a little bit, a couple times.
At seeing everybody else looking at him, that gives me permission to blatantly stare at him as I take out my journal and start scribbling notes in it as I
Damn.
stare at Titan.
They just fat shame Titan.
You
Okay.
guys act like it's the first time you've seen a tree.
When he
We
mentions
kind
people-
of live in the desert though, as the tavern keep kind of mentioned, like perks up.
Yeah. 2 gallons of sparkling water, please.
nothing like order, that's gonna be the most expensive thing here. Is water.
Do you have any-
How much is sparkling water anyway?
Feel like price inflation in the middle of the
But
desert's gonna go.
I'm just gonna
crazy.
go based off of just what I think would be right, so you can correct me later if I'm wrong. But if you're gonna do 2 gallons of sparkling water, because
let's
because
do
the
a.
water's so plentiful, it would be like honestly 2 gold.
I don't even know how much I have actually.
Better yet, where do you keep your gold on your body?
You have some gold.
Let me check.
It's in your
Where do you
inventory.
see that at? Oh yeah, inventory.
He's
Yeah, I want 2 gallons of sparkling water, please.
He kind of is very scared, but he asks for that of money as he kind of shakily like takes out his hand.
Fills a bathtub with water.
Do you give him 2 gold?
Yeah, I subtracted it already.
Okay, you could add in 2 gallons of water, but he will take a good while to pretty much go and do that.
It's sparkling water though, right?
Yeah.
I feel like sparkling water gets me drunk.
Question: do me and Zutark basically arrive at like the same time, or?
You guys can if you want to say you did.
Sure, why not?
Okay, yeah, sure. We'll basically be arrived at the same time. As I kind of start to walk through the door, I'm like, good friend Zutark. Nice to see you at this inn.
Yeah, just keep a walking.
Just
Oh, this is it's a nice statue here. Not sure why it's at the bar.
Luchar just looked at fucking Titan Bard. He's like, what is this?
what is this?
Zutark, good fella. I'm on the other side of the statue. Come. There's a seat.
Luchar just kind of squints at the giant tree before just going to the bar.
Seeing that a troll is about to come sit down, both these guys get up and leave.
Wow, troll racist.
Troll racism.
One literally
here.
leaves the bug.
I didn't know they allowed trolls in here. I never would have came in here if I knew they allowed trolls.
So really, it's almost pretty obvious to say. It's more of that trolls, at least in that of the world of, the place of Shurima, this more so specifically is that of sand trolls, are very, per se, aggressive, or at least good at beating up things when they need to. So with that in mind, it does make sense just him being here is intimidating, but it's not like he's not allowed.
Did they leave their drinks at the bar?
The person that left did.
I'm gonna take his drink and start drinking it.
It's nice to see that someone's not afraid of sitting next to me.
You say that as Melis.
Wait. Who said that?
That-
Which one said
The
that?
tree.
That was the big one, the statue.
Oh, okay. I'll kind of look and I'll be like, what? Why would I
said
be
that?
afraid of sitting next to you, Zutark? We had a good conversation earlier.
No, the tree's talking to you.
The tree? What? I think I would notice a tree, Zutark, if it was right in front of me.
Me, sir.
And I kind of turn around. I'm like, is the statue talking to me?
I'm not a statue, sir. I'm a living being, a living tree.
What? And I'll kind of like finally start looking up. And then I'll kind of start to notice kind of a face and all that stuff. And then I'm like, oh, by Nagakaburo's grace, this is a giant tree that can talk. Huh.
There's many of us around, sir. You just haven't met a lot.
Well, I've never been one to say I've traveled the whole world, so maybe there are a lot of you out there somewhere. I don't be seeing you a lot, though. Didn't think I'd see a talking tree in Shurima, of all the places.
Well,
Sir,
things led me here that, let's just say, we don't have to get into it right now, but let's just say I got led here without my will.
Sir,
Uh,
big man, sir. You
Yes, yes.
You see the Shurima earlier who had went to go get you sparkling water, now holds barrels of sparkling water, hoping that you take it from him.
Yes. I grab one of the barrels and I just chug it.
He just goes, at least that was a little bit of weight, as he goes and lays down the next barrel next to you.
Thank you, kind sir. 1 gold for tip. And I'm gonna flick
He now
flick a
feels
gold piece at him.
energized. He's like a gold just for a tip. Tip being just a gold. Like, man, he good now. He's like ready to serve you for some reason. Who knows? Speaking
I
of
will,
serving, there is
oh, yeah.
another server that I was going to mention towards that of Felix in Chuli first, since that they have been here. Did you guys order anything?
Yeah, I would have got myself probably like a cheap ale of some kind, and I would make good on my promise, and I would get Volix whatever he asked for.
I specifically wait until after he orders and just get whatever he did.
Cheap option. Let's go.
All right. That would pretty much be like 4 copper.
Cool.
Oh yeah.
yeah, so while they're getting their drinks, you kind of see Zutar kind of like slam like his right hand on the ground. Where's my drink?
Yes. I have you right here. What is it that you need?
Bring me the fire water.
He thinks about it for a second because he's like, usually that's a very tall order considering of what firewater is, but he sees that you're a troll and just honestly just assumes. We're honest.
A drunk sand scroll does not sound good.
He goes and receives that of what you see to be like a bottle of what says on there firewater as he pours pretty much a cup out to you at first, and then just goes, just take the whole bottle.
What is that? Firewater.
You
I've never
never
seen such luxury.
You do not know the fire water.
No.
This
What is that?
This is the great drink of warriors of the sand. Me and my kin drink this every night. As he kind of like brings the cup up to his lips and starts hammering down his gullet.
Sir, 1 bottle firewater for me too.
I don't think you can handle it, tree man.
Oh, I want to.
I don't think you understand what firewater is. He like looks
Man,
back at that
15
and
feet tall and weighs
Uh,
400 pounds. I'm sure
is
he
it-
can handle his liquor.
he literally looks
Is
at the
it-
troll, looks at the big man once again as he was talking, and just goes, "We'll just get it." As he proceeds to also hand you just the bottle.
Ah, thank you. And how much is that?
Looks at you, looks at the troll. On the house.
Oh, thank
That's
you,
not
sir.
fair. I didn't even have to pay for mine, and that's not fair.
A smart choice for you, little man. You would not want to see a troll angry.
He already does. I would say he looks intimidated, but he probably already kind of seems intimidated in general.
Yes.
Uh,
So Tori kind of looked towards Melas and is like, "Here, you seem capable warrior. I let you have some." And he kind of like pushed the bottle towards his end.
Well, you pushed it to me?
Yes.
I don't.
Yes.
Oh,
Drink
okay.
now.
Weird.
Drink in the fire water.
Melis will look at the firewater and be like, "Oh, this might be a bit more stronger than what I used to. But And he'll pick up the bottle and he'll say, he'll hold it up and he'll say, by the grace and protection of Nagakaboros, and proceed to take a very big swig of it.
Do you
Yes.
also take your swig, Titan, aka probably the whole
Yeah,
bottle?
And then I will
I'm
slide it
taking
down
mine.
to him if that's what we're doing.
Oh, I have my own.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. Then yeah, I'll slide it back to Zitark.
So you said you're not drinking, Titan?
No, I am. I'm gonna down it.
Okay, I figured because of your size, you down the whole bottle, so it's still gonna come out to be the same. So you guys are both gonna just make a Constitution saving throw.
All
Okay,
right.
sure. I figured as much.
It doesn't take as much for Bellis, but he needed the whole bottle.
Saving throw?
But
Huh? Yeah, Constitution saving throw.
ew,
I got 19.
I got a 5.
You proceed to see as in one fell kind of like one kind of whole scene happening as Bellis proceeds to essentially after taking that good swig proceeds to start coughing uncontrollably as they feel the heat from the fire water, as they feel like they almost actually need water, as they see kind of things around them start to kind of almost slow down just a little bit.
I'm gonna slap him on the back.
Uh,
Seems like you can't handle your liquor.
Titan Bart, you specifically feel the liquor kind of going through your body at first, and then you pretty much proceed to kind of like expunge it out of your body after just a little bit, as you find out there is no water in that.
100 proof alcohol.
Yes, you did not know? It's the good stuff.
Oh, I thought
Oh,
there
yeah.
might have been some. Why is it called fire water?
Because we get it from the blood of the birds around here.
I will say this is probably one of the few times you've ever experienced like spicy.
Yes.
Oh, that nasty. What is this nastiness?
What did you expect it? It is fire water. It gives you the fiery belly of Runarcana himself.
I don't know what trolls like, but this is not up my alley. And I'm gonna fill up a cup of sparkling water and hand it to my fellow Melis. I'm gonna slide it over to him.
Seeing their reactions, I'm gonna call over the bartender and order a cup of fire water.
My reaction is I'm barely recognizing this sparkling water glass that was slid over to me, and I will, but I will do see it is a much clearer drink, so I will proceed to take a drink of it and feel a tad bit more refreshed.
Sutar just kind of takes the bottle from him. What a bunch of babies, and he starts downing the whole bottle by himself.
You said you
What
wanted
brings
some
us
fire
stand-
water?
Yeah, and one for my new friend as well. And I'll play
You
it
also
over.
want a bottle, because then that would
No, just a glass is fine.
All right, that would be.
Does seem like fun, doesn't it?
Seeing their reactions got me curious.
Give it a. He pours a cup for each of you. That'll be 2 silver each.
I'll just pay both of it.
Sir, it's not on the house for them.
Wait, who said that?
Titan Bark.
That's a different person you're talking to.
Oh.
Yeah,
there's
we
2
got the
tavern
mean
keys.
bartender that makes us. Yeah, we got the mean bartender that makes us
Y'all-
pay for stuff. You got the bartender that never.
That always is intimidated, I guess.
I won't say that then. I won't say that. I thought it was the same guy.
Yeah, I'll toss the 4 silver over. Get a glass of fire water for each of us.
You get that fire water and you Volix, Julie, do you both take the drink? Take a little bit of a cheers?
So I'm gonna do like a little like clink of glasses
Yeah.
with Volix.
Yeah.
And then just to turn to the rest of the bar that everyone else is here and well, gentlemen, to your health and vigor and for expanding horizons, and then throw it back.
Yeah, I'll down the glass like it's a shot.
All right, so
Oh,
I fear the words Constitution saving throw are in our immediate future.
Julie, you need a Constitution saving throw.
I-
Volix, you do not.
this ought to be good.
Oh, I've been conned.
I had to think about it for a second. He definitely
it-
conned you.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Oh,
Wait, my bad. I clicked ability, not saving. 2 seconds.
That's
Where
fine.
did my Yordle friend
Even
go?
worse. Oh, this
Identical. Let's go.
Yeah, well, we're gonna get back. We're gonna get back to you on the later scene. Julie, here's the thing: you clink, and you take a drink, and you immediately, like after feeling, you start to feel that spicy, that heat as things around you start to somewhat slow down. As even you're kind of like blinking a little bit, like a little bit too much almost for a second. Like you're trying to bring it back in for a second. You didn't realize how strong that was. Like you went from like a solid nothing, like a 0, but now to being like buzzed just from that. And Volix, you're looking at as he
I
seems
kind of
unfazed.
down it. Yeah, I down it. No reaction, but you see like slight disappointment as everybody else seems to be feeling something, and I'm just standing, like sitting there. Huh. I figured with everybody else's reactions, it would be stronger.
What are you
You, sir, have an iron stomach.
I kind of look at you and I go, I have something, all right.
you kind of see Zotar look towards Volix like, someone who can handle the fire water. Very good.
I kind of just nod at him.
All right, and as you guys are pretty much enjoying that of maybe just your time in here in general, I would say almost like making friends if you were considering not making friends, but you guys having a small bit of a talk, but not of course noticing for Titan Bark at least, eventually not knowing where Yondel went. What has Yondel been doing?
I would say when he sat down, he's gonna start kind of nonchalant as possible, kind of start eyeing the other Yordle down and trying to kind of hear what they're talking about. So I'm guessing, can I make like a perception check to kind of see if I can overhear their conversation? He's talking to someone, right? There's that dude there?
Yeah.
Or is he just, yeah.
Yeah, you could give me a perception check.
Okay, not bad.
It doesn't take much to hear what they're kind of saying because you can tell from at least the voice of the other Yordle you hear. It is a little louder on their side as the words that you heard of junk before now become more clear as you hear I'm telling you, junk is one of the best things you could ever have. You have to, and I'm telling you, have to come and see it. As that of the other person here, the Shurima fellow goes, I'm telling you, Fumble, look, we cannot always be there to see what you're doing. We have our own lives. That does include that of, unfortunately, getting jobs. As he, Rumble very confusedly looks for a second. A job? Like a real thing? You? He looks kind of confused for a second as going back to that Shurima, he just yes, I know. It's not something that I thought me or any of the boys could get. but we
The
did
boys
do it.
grow up.
Can I?
And I think in that term, you could also grow up.
So the background I picked is like the gradual memory thing, and it says each time I find a new NPC or visit a location, like once per level, I can decide to be familiar with it. Am I able to do that for like Rumble? So like when I'm looking at him and kind of hearing him talk.
Being familiar with Yordles?
Because I don't remember.
No,
anything.
it's slightly different. It's like at certain levels you get different levels of familiar. So if he chooses that as his NPC or place, then let me find the background real quick.
He has the
It
background.
says level 1 through 4, the NPC happens to recognize you but doesn't know you. They remember you doing something like talking to a mysterious figure, listening to a few words, buying an item from a store, being involved in a fight. Places can be places that you have visited only once, or that have been passed on your way to another place. So I guess I just am looking for me, like, not really knowing who he is, but like having that weird sense of like recognition, where like I feel like something about him I remember, and then I'm gonna say to him, or I'm gonna walk up to him and be like, you were talking about junk. I myself am quite, how would you say, a collector and such things.
Did you just like walk over him, start talking?
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up like to the.
He immediately goes to look at you as well as that of this other Shurima, and they, and you can hear the words of Rumble. Excuse me?
Oh,
And
sorry, I.
Who are
Oh, go
you to be interrupting us right now?
Oh, my apologies. I didn't mean to intrude, but I heard you were into junk, right? And I'm a collector myself. I'm new to this land, and
Wait a
we have.
minute. Don't you look familiar a little bit?
Yes, I'm quite famous in the world. Actually, I've traveled quite a bit.
No. There's something more specific. Gosh, I can't put my finger to it right now, though. It must not be that important. What are you asking me? Why are you here?
You like junk, yes?
Of course I like junk. I love junk. That's what everything is supposed to have a purpose for. Junk is not junk to be junk. Junk is junk because junk is great.
And I completely agree. I heard I couldn't help but overhear you had something you wanted to show your friend here, and as a connoisseur myself, I just wanted to ask if I could buy you a drink, maybe talk a bit, and see if I could accompany you to see your magnificent junk pile.
You're really gassing my man's up. Give me a persuasion check.
Okay.
Come on, Yondel, you gotta hit that riz.
Well, persuasion or deception, whichever one you're going for.
Ooh, I forget. Can I guide myself or no?
No. Especially because in this point in stance, he would see you doing it.
Yeah,
Okay.
you would have to guidance before the interaction.
14.
On a 14, he kind of thinks to himself, and he's like, well, maybe another connoisseur of junk might be nice to have around. As you feel, not just you, but in this entire kind of place, you feel that of a kind of big rumble. And I don't mean the character, obviously. I'm talking about in this entire place as you feel as it almost feels like that of a miniature earthquake. Everybody can give me a dexterity saving throw if you would like, but it is only a DC 11 to stay on your feet or on your chair.
Sure, I will attempt it. Oh boy.
Nat 20.
I mean, he is just a big boy.
He is. He do be.
There goes Melis.
Well, I
There
failed.
goes Melis.
Of course, Melis.
That fire water got him woo.
Yeah, that
got
water
him
got me
woozy
woozy.
as
It's got me woozy, man. I'd stumble out of my chair and on the ground.
My
Yeah.
man stumbled before the rumble. No, it's all good. But you all, anyone that is on the floor, you obviously can get back up pretty easily. But you see, as the Shurimans around are kind of confused slash scared for a second because they're wondering what that is. Because as much as I would say earthquakes might be normal in a desert, in the city of Shurima, it's a little bit different, considering that doesn't generally happen, especially because shortly after you feel it again, as it starts to kind of like feel like an almost bigger like earthquake for a second, that swiftly goes away after a few moments. This time, no one needs to make a check because it's pretty much you feel it happening. While the first time was a surprise.
What beat
Well,
that?
I will attempt to get up from these earthquakes that are happening.
Yes. Who be shaking the ground, man?
I'm gonna like start to head outside just to see what's happening.
Does Rumble look worried
Give me a
at
second.
all, or is he kind of? Does it kind of look like it's just a regular thing?
Rumble is very much confused, looking around, saying, I would love to say that's me normally most of the time, probably all the time, but this time, that's not me.
And if it's not him, it's not a good sign.
What
And
do you see out there, sir?
hold on, we're getting that. And as everything is happening, pretty much here at once, you, Volix, proceed to go out, towards the door. Give me a second.
Let me in. Let me in?
Let me out! Free me
Uh,
from this prison!
I don't think you want to say that so soon.
I said what I said.
So, I'm gonna play this. Come on. No. You, Volix, will proceed to go over to the door, opening it up, feeling that of the earthquake still around. And as you proceed to open up the door, you see that in front of this door, in front of the door of the stairs to this door, there is a formation. One that seems to be that of a decent sized hole just appearing in front of you as you hear the screeches coming from the hole. As we will open up the door to see that of a bunch of purple-like creatures very fastly coming out of the hole, almost as if they're scraping and digging out. As you hear that of a multitude, feel that of a multitude of these earthquakes happening, as you will see that of the floorboard essentially being some dissolved in a couple of places. As you will see, it seems to be like, and there is no mistaking this, Voidborn to be coming out of these holes.
Has Volix ever seen Voidborn before?
No. Most of you have not seen Voidborn before at all. I say most of you, not all. Most of you have not seen Voidborn at all. It's just that, Voidborn, it is a known, thing. Like, they are a known thing. The issue is with all the earthquake that had happened, all of the civilians around somewhat have pretty much fallen prone. And at the very moment, with that of a bunch of void-like creatures starting to come up and about from these holes, there is a good potential that you guys might need to do something here.
I immediately take a few steps back after opening the door and seeing the void board, and I'm like, oh, sweet wolf! What is that?
Baby monsters coming. A good time for
I'll kind
a
of get
fight.
up and kind of, now that I'm going to assume I'm a bit more sobered up. I'm going to get over here and look, and I'll say, duh, there might be void spawn I've heard of. Never really had the chance to see them.
Mhm.
Alright, so I'm gonna put up that of a combat encounter. Right click on your character, and then you should be able to see a kind of like little sword and shield icon. Click on that, and then now and then after that, if you roll initiative, it should come up.
Oh,
As,
Tutorial fight
halfway decent initiative roll. Okay.
as I will explain what you all see at the very moment, what seems to be like coming out from that firstly from these holes appears to only be a few creatures. And if these few creatures seem to have no arms, yet a tail and fin on their backs, with what seems to be like that of a hideous and grotesque-like mouth with no eyes, as they look like they have a bite, if nothing else.
Blasted,
bite
what
me.
is that? I think that's what's coming out of the holes in the ground, is these things.
I'm just putting them out here. I think these creatures are considered small. So right now, they are very much, they're not like big, there's just, you could tell they're a lot coming out.
What the fuck does this huge tree have a +6 to initiative?
The tree man.
Yeah, wait, how did I move over there? You wanna know
Because there's
how?
so many of these creatures, I'm just gonna have one.
Down.
Alright. With that being said, there does seem like you guys, there does seem like a few things that there's a potential that needs to be done here. Considering there are civilians, as I said before, essentially on the ground and essentially need to be helped. There are a bunch of Voidborn being spawned, pretty much coming out to kill a bunch of these civilians, if not you guys. As well as that of the rumbling that has not at the very moment stopped. Or sorry, no, I should say it has stopped at the very moment.
Oh, okay.
And I gotta roll for guess who?
Rumble.
You wouldn't believe it. He's a slow
He's
boy.
not in a hurry. He's not in a hurry.
Damn, he has no decks at all. Jesus.
And then let me actually just put these guys to pick him up.
Damn. When civilians have
And with that, we
a
will
better
begin
dex.
the combat. Titan Bar.
Wait, what?
Oh,
Oh,
it's Titan.
Oh, sorry, no,
Sorry,
Titan, sorry, it's Julie. Yeah, Julie first.
Okay, so first thing I'm gonna do is run to a place where I can, so about 30 feet, so here, just so I can get a good view of what's actually going on in the doorway. And with a little flourish of the spear that I have on my person, I'm just gonna, point it out in Volek's way and be like, "Be right there, good friend. Keep them busy for me, won't you?" And then I'll turn to the big tree next to him, be like, "You can keep the little ones safe, can't you?" I'm gonna use my strategy. For my main action, every time a target makes an attack, roll, or saving throw for the next minute, target can roll 1d4 and add it to the attack and saving throw. I'll give that to Titan Bark and Volex for my action.
Can you put that in chat?
Perfect.
Or
Yep.
do you not have
I assume I can just click it and it adds to chat, doesn't it?
it? Should. That's the shit.
Thanks.
If I copy and paste, drag this in the chat, it should just send, shouldn't it?
Yeah, it's there. I can see it.
Right, perfect.
That's fine.
And then for my bonus action, I assume I get a bonus action.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is.
Yep.
This
I'm
is
just gonna
full-on combat now.
Perfect. I'm going to reach into my shoulder cape thing, and with a flick of my hand, two of the feathers are going to appear and just solidify in my hands like daggers. And that's my action.
All right. I will say, if you do try to target any creatures, there is a targeting system at the top left.
Top left.
Yes, the bullseye.
It's the bullseye
Oh, I
button, and then if you ever have to click on multiple, it's shift click. But you just have to click on one person when you're targeting them. So that way, whatever effect you have may activate on them.
Got it. All
As
right.
for the turn button, if you go to the top right, second tab, it's the swords. You see the combat initiative tracker. You see at the bottom there is a end turn button for the active player.
You also don't have to go to the bullseye. You can just hover over them and right click twice.
Wait, where's the intern one?
Top
It's in,
right, the two swords, and then it's bottom right.
Oh, okay. Okay, sweet. All right. Is it my turn?
Yes.
I'm going to. I think Volex could take care of that. Gosh dang it! How do
Yes, my lack of a melee weapon really shows that I'm capable in close range.
Well, there's civilians over here. Though.
Yeah, you got. Yeah, go.
Did someone do the ruler? This MacBook sucks for me.
Where are you trying to go ruler
Oh,
to?
there we go. Right here.
Oh, okay.
I think I can only go 25 feet, so I'm gonna go next to this guy. Right over here.
Onto the table, yeah.
Oh no. Over this
I
way.
threw a big axe.
The big X is where he was. So you
Next
can see where
to
he
right
is.
here. Yeah.
That'd be too much. You have to start.
Okay, maybe-
You have to start on the space, and then it's 25.
Okay. I'll go down. I'll just go down here. I'm gonna block this doorway.
Yeah, use that big body of yours.
And I'm gonna swing. Let me target this guy.
I do. Hold on. I do want to say I don't think you can share spaces like this.
Yeah, don't think you can.
You can't be on the same space as another player, basically.
And if he's a size bigger,
Nah, yeah. There's it's certain tinies. But even then, it said there's a feature they get that says this character can be on the same space as other characters. It's not a thing you can do by rules as written. Yeah.
No problems.
Yep.
Okay, what if I go?
You could go to the side of him.
Yeah, you can go
Yeah.
the side of them, basically.
What about right here? Does that still hit him? What if I just go? You know what, Volex? You're in the worst position you possibly could be.
yeah, I can't really do it. I opened the door. I can't really do nothing about it.
He did.
That was oh, we're doing this now.
Technically, I should have seen him with my Toph sense beforehand, but it's fine.
Technically, yes, but they burrow very fast. So it could have been like within seconds you noticed it and then it happened.
All
Fair
right. Now I'm gonna target this guy.
You have a 10-foot range?
He might.
Yeah,
What's
he is
my-
large. I could see it.
What's my flail range?
Melee normally.
Let's see.
Large creatures usually have like a 10-foot range, but I don't know if it's the same for players.
Well, no,
Where do
because
you
you're
see
already
it?
getting a lot of more space because you're bigger. So you don't. They actually don't generally get that. I don't think you have reach. You're just bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he can just move up one more.
Can I?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, you got 20. I think that was only like 20 or something. You got 25
That
feet.
was.
Yeah, that was 15.
So you can move up like one more to the right. Get
You
past.
can even move like right there, can't you? Like, can he just?
Yeah, just move you.
Right here.
Yeah, just move to the door.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, just move there.
Oh yeah. Not let me target this guy. All right, I'm gonna hit him with a flail. Did I get him?
20
Yeah.
does it.
All right.
Actually crit him.
And then I also
Well, it wasn't a nat 20.
It's
Oh, it
I
wasn't. No,
it
it was
just means
13.
it's
Yeah.
successful usually.
my Remnant of the Watchers. I deal an extra 5 damage, and then plus the 1d4 that he gave me. So 16 total.
You
Could be
smash this
17.
thing into pieces. Essentially, its void-like skin, its void-like chitin, pretty much squashed like that of a beetle.
Mm-hmm.
Is that your turn?
Oh, that's the. Oh yeah, let me in. Sorry.
Now it
There you go.
becomes that of these creatures. These. Oh, that's of Zersai Sentrus. I only say that name because I don't feel like hiding it the entire time.
There's only one. Only one left. We're doing good, boys.
No, there's 3 over there.
I can't see him.
Comes over here right
Oh.
after the Titan Bark. And it is going. Even though it goes up to you, Titan Bark, it's not going to attack you. Instead, it's going to look at you and then proceed to kind of. Oh, actually, no, wait. It's going to look at you, Titan Bark. It's going to sit. It's going to stand there. These other ones are going to proceed to also move before they do something here.
These civilians gonna get wrecked.
Oh my god, did no one go to the ones on the inside? Jesus Christ.
They were the third to act. We didn't have
Oh.
Oh
time.
no.
Oh god.
I
Uh-oh.
got a 5. Yeah, these people gonna die.
Me and Rumble got him.
Yeah, just drop his ult
Oh
down.
boy.
Come on.
So, this is gonna happen. All of them have synchronizingly kind of gotten to certain areas or spots, and every one of these creatures are then going to at once almost initiate a like call as you hear them go screech with their sonic like screech kind of going out towards that of the entire like building now. We're gonna press a button here. It is a DC 11 Constitution saving throw. Anybody within 20 feet of each one of these creatures, so yes, you would have to do it every time. Each one of these creatures needs to make a con saving throw DC 11 or take 4 thunder damage.
Oh wow, I'm actually not within 20 feet of anything. Okay.
Before I do that, I'm gonna use Evasive Fighters as my reaction to move back 10 feet. If I can.
We only have to hit 11, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I will also mention for purposes of gameplay, so that way you guys know, AC does have to, you have to beat AC to go, to hit somebody.
To hit.
So you have to go over AC. Just letting you know.
Oh,
right,
yeah,
my
yeah, yeah.
hits. But what were you saying about combatant who was asking?
I was saying I was gonna use evasive fighter. If a guy moves into my range, like within 5 feet, I can use my reaction to move 10 feet in any direction without an opportunity attack. So I just moved 10 feet back. But so yeah, is that guy still in range? Oh no! Dang. Okay.
Voltex is getting some bad rolls.
What was the roll again? Sorry, dexterity saving.
Constitution saving throw. DC 11.
Constitution.
You have to roll that 3 times.
I'm about to say, yeah, y'all, we've got to roll it for every
My
everyone that's
no.
near us. By the way,
Oh, okay.
Oh, there's some up there too. I can't see them.
Bolex, you got to do another con save.
I rolled so bad.
I'm not in 20 feet of
There's-
2 of them.
Yes, there are. There's
He's
one
dead.
here.
No,
And,
that one's
He's
dead.
dead.
oh, he got a skull. I didn't see that.
Yeah,
Okay,
you
he's
have to
dead.
look for the skull.
Okay, I didn't see the skull. Okay, never mind.
Matched his ass.
Rumble will end up taking a little bit of damage as he's like, that's loud.
Jamie failed a save. Dang, Rumble.
Yeah, you know,
Oh,
who also
damage,
might fail to
brother.
save?
Nah, he's good.
Not the civilians.
He's good, bro.
They all kind of like started covering their ears just a little bit just in time.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Shoot, who failed?
I did.
I failed twice, I think.
Yeah, no, that would be 8 damage, 8 thunder damage total because it's 2 instances of 4 thunder damage. Pretty much every time you got hit, it's just 4 thunder damage for this attack.
Okay.
Thought it was rolling too deep. They low rolled.
Yeah, they did.
They definitely did.
Roll 2 2s.
Technically a 3 and a 1, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, same difference. Yeah, true.
You
Is
haven't
there
hit it, I think.
Is there a place to specifically like do damage, or do I just edit my health?
Just edit your
It
health.
would be just editing your health.
Okay.
I think you have enemy rolls hidden if you don't intend to have that, but I didn't see the damage roll.
No, it did.
no,
Scroll
it's
up. It's Zersai Sentry.
I
It's voice group.
Yeah, as I sent you voice, which I only did it once, that's why. Because they were all just doing it.
Yeah.
Moved into me, Titan?
Wait, how did Volex get right next to me?
You moved up one.
Oh, I did?
Yeah.
And let me go back where I was.
I will say, with that though, you all will start to feel a slight bit more rumbling as you feel like that was not a good sign.
Oh my god.
Mullix, it becomes your turn though.
Yeah, I'm immediately gonna move backwards. I'm gonna hop on this table. I'm gonna shoot at this guy down here by Titan. 14 to hit, and then I get to add 1d4 to the hit, right? Because it's to the attack.
Yes.
So 14, 16 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
So that's gonna deal 6 thunder to that one. Is he still up?
Yes, he definitely is. But it does look like you have like basically shot off a good piece of its chitin-like armor.
Cool. I'm gonna use a bravery point then to shoot again. With my other gun. 21 to hit for 8 damage, and this one's acid damage.
It kind of like melts right through its kind of like side of its skull, as it pretty much has like an almost unhinged jaw and barely is keeping alive.
Still up, huh?
Yep.
Oh, it adds because Clockwork Wind Up and I hit him again, I don't know if it makes a difference, but it's actually 9 damage because I add +1.
As you look at this thing that has still its head on its side, you will see as it will just kind of fall down and
Okay.
stop breathing.
Clockwork Wind Up, 1 extra damage for the win.
Nice.
And then how much did I move there? That was 20. So I guess I'm just gonna move over, like to here, just to try and be able to see, and that will be my turn.
Nice.
All right. Well, those over there are done. Melis, I guess, will make his way to this one. He will. Oh, hold on a second. Target that one. And you know what? Let's just hit it with a simple. Don't want to do this.
What are you targeting?
This one. Yeah, that one. Targeting that one. Trying to see what spell I want to do. Yeah, let's just hit it with this spell. I will do a simple poison spray. Oh god. Oh, I'm still targeting that one. Ignore that second one.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Con save.
So let's make a con save. I probably passed.
I definitely passed. I got
Yeah.
17.
Well, okay. Well, I don't even think it's half on success. Yeah, I think I just take no damage. Okay. And then I think I do have a bonus action. Is this bonus action? Oh wait, but I can't do 2 spells a turn, right? Is that the rule we put it?
I think it's
You
just
can't do 2 level
spells.
spells.
2 level spells. Okay.
You use a cantrip,
I mean-
so that's fine.
Okay. That's what I was trying to make sure of. Okay. Then yes, I will. Who took 8 again? Who took 8 damage?
Yondel.
Yondel.
All the way over there.
Oh God, can this reach?
And I took 4.
This is 60 feet. This might can reach.
I think it definitely reaches 60 feet.
Yeah, you reach him.
Okay, I'm almost out of range, but I do reach him. So, in that regard, I will cast. Healing worked.
Oh, damn. Thank you. Sweet.
And that is my level spell. All right, and oh, I don't know why it targeted me, but whatever. And I feel okay right here. You know what? Hold on a second. Let me. Actually, since I don't need to be over there anymore, I am going to move. I want to stay more than 10 feet from. I want to stay more than 20 feet from these things. I want to move. Yeah, that's a good spot. Right here. Bam. All right, that's my turn. Let me get my turn.
Alright.
Wait, what the? Where's the enter button? I see an in combat button. What the heck?
That's because
No.
you're technically still GM assistant as well. You would just press the next arrow.
Oh, okay.
You get disadvantage on history and arcana with that cloak, bro.
There we go.
Yeah, I do. How, are you able to see it?
Yeah.
Oh.
If you click something, it sends it to chat.
Oh. Yeah, you guys. Oops.
Beyond
Okay. Is Rumble engaged with all those guys up there, or who's he engaged with?
define engaged.
like, would my sneak attack be procced on any of those just because he's engaged?
Yeah, your sneak attack with proc, but he is definitely not specifically engaged with them.
Okay.
He's just a Yordle, bro.
If an ally's within 5 feet, I can't see up there, but if he's within 5 feet of an enemy, you get sneak attack automatic.
Is he technically an ally though, or is he like a neutral party?
I mean, he's an ally for these purposes of not being against.
That's up to the GM.
For that purposes of because everyone is just against the Voidborn, that's fine.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
Okay, I'm gonna. That's like technically on the table. Okay, I'm gonna move back up. Space bar. And I'm gonna hit. Let's see. I'll hit the one on the left here. Do I need to do anything for sneak attack, or just have to roll separately for it?
You
Like
just
for the
click on-
damage.
You have to click on the sneak attack; it'll do the damage. I believe.
Okay. Where's it?
It does not look
It's
like
just
it does it.
1d6, so I can just roll separately. I'll do the rapier. And then.
I think you can roll. I think.
Oh, I have to roll to hit too. My bad. Yeah.
You need to give that advantage. I think.
Yes.
Is it auto calculating the +7 there? Or okay, so he rolled 7 and then he had his +5 and it got 12. Okay, I see.
Yeah, it just adds the bonus automatically.
Jazzy.
Okay, so I got a 16. Does 16 hit?
A 16 definitely does hit.
Cool. So, okay, 4 damage from that, and then d6. And it's bigger than a small creature, right?
No, it is a small creature.
Oh, really? Okay. Sorry, one sec. I've got a lot of stuff. Okay, and then also. So, another 6 damage on top of the 4 from Primal Fighter. And yeah, I think that's it.
You got a good attack in onto its side. However, you see as its blood purple like spurts kind of not on you specifically, but just kind of in your direction as you see this thing is still kind of trying to pretty much get out of your attack, even though you already have your rapier right into its side.
Cool. And yeah, that's my turn.
Fantastic. Zutark.
Alright. Zutark, because of the screech, makes him very angry, so he's gonna rage.
Angie. So you like to rage.
Yes. So he's gonna rage, and then he's gonna go ahead and use his bony maul against this little guy. So I'm gonna do that.
That is a one big hammer.
Let's see, can I do that? Yeah. I'll just go ahead and make it a reckless attack so I can get advantage.
Alright.
There we go.
Nice.
Then I don't know if it's adding the rage damage. I think you need to roll for that.
It did not. Yeah. So.
Yeah, because rage damage works differently on there.
So it's.
It is at their level a 1d4.
1d4. There you go. 14.
Nice.
You have basically smashed this thing just like you did with all the other Dune Hounds, except when you release back up your club or whatever your ball, you see this thing, even though as it was somewhat more flattened, somewhat probably blood gushing out everywhere, probably has no neck with the way that it got squashed, still kind of as it kind of like still alive.
Mm-hmm. That will be the end of my turn.
All right. I'm going to make a check here. Even though they are all fearful, they're scared. They all the Shuriman civilians here do proceed to at least stand back up. There we go. And as that is pretty much their turn, it goes to rumble, an actual rumble, because at first, Yadol, what are you more focused on the beast?
What do you mean? Like,
Just
yeah,
in
I'm focused on
general?
the.
So you pretty much hear a, I don't have what I need for this. I need to go. As you will see Rumble start to kind of just literally hardcore book it.
You coward,
This
Rumble.
creature, this Ascension will attempt that of a fight. As it did
Yeah, we
bite,
got a
Oh my god. That damn itch is insane.
pretty decent honestly on that of the leg. Even
Rumble
though
fucking dies.
Rumble is not having it considering.
Holy
He's
shit.
probably, at least for him, he maybe just not feel prepared. Who knows what it could be, to be honest.
Shit.
That thing
For
got
a
a
second.
crit. He got a
There
crit
goes my
and
sneak
maxed
attack
out,
too.
and maxed out both the rolls.
God, what is this guy's movement?
Rumble is
He's
going-
out of there, dude.
is
He gotta go.
It's
making
rad.
quite literally a straight dash beeline
Bro.
past everybody. Seeing that
Uh.
of this exit, not very happy about it, but still continues to see like he is wanting to leave.
First session, first champion death.
Julie.
Okay.
Wait, no,
so-
sorry, no, not yet.
Oh, yeah, okay, cool.
Because that is the end of this round. And as the end of this round happens, you all again feel that of the rumbling. With that of the rumbling this time though, you can see the holes somewhat shaking, almost like they are somewhat ready to already collapse. Even though coming out from the hole, you see a couple of things. One of them being some type of voidling. Some type of weird, almost centipede-like creature coming out from that of the hole with that of almost like claw-like antennas it has above it. Its purple-like eyes. Almost like an endless abyss looking into them. Which I will
Alright, where's
mention
Malzahar?
is also a small creature.
Damn it.
As multiple of these come spawning from the holes. And all of these creatures coming from out of the holes. The only thing about it is, as it does kind of look like in this point, at least at this very moment, whatever was coming out of the holes, it stopped. Like the rumbling in general stopped until you, in the front, Titan Bark, see something a lot bigger coming out of that.
Oh my god.
As
no.
what springs
Aaron.
up is an almost rhinoceros-like creature.
Oh.
To be that
Oh.
of a Xersai hatchling, more specifically. As this creature screeches coming out.
Still not as tall as Titan.
As I don't. There. These creatures, I'm going to consider them large, even though that they are barely large. But they essentially start to come out of the hole in the front, but only 2 of them right now. Considering now all the rumbling that you heard from before at the very moment has stopped. As we will add these people into initiative. Sorry.
All right, boys, I'm gonna need some backup.
You're
Hey,
gonna need some
Titan,
backup?
Titan, you think you got it up there?
You mean Yondel? Because I've got 5 on me.
I can't see back there.
I can't see over there yet.
Yeah, I
No,
can't see.
All right.
I'm fucked. Rumble ran.
It is the it's the Void League's turn.
I
first.
thought Yordle stick together, but you Rumble
Apparently
really did.
not. I even
Rumble-
rizzed him up and he ran,
Yeah,
bro.
he went well.
Rumble
Good
guy.
luck.
Titan Bark.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, Titan Bark. This thing is gonna get on top of you, as well as this other one
Oh,
will
no.
also get on top of you. And they're
They're
both gonna
climbing
do a
up.
very special thing called, as they're jumping onto you, you can feel the pulsating coming from off of them, almost like a purple-like energy, as they will self-destruct.
Oh,
Oh
God.
my god.
Give me
Uh-oh.
a DC 13 dexterity saving throw twice.
They're doing the Chaozu.
Don't worry, giant trees are notoriously dexterous.
Oh,
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
That's one.
yeah, yeah. Oh, that has extra.
All right, four bludgeoning damage for the second one.
Oh, that's it.
They low
Only
roll.
4.
There's only 4.
I thought they were about to blow me up. 20. Okay.
That's not these things blow up. This thing died. This thing died. As you see, pretty much like bits and flesh and pieces of them kind of like go off into multiple different directions. Titan Bark, give me a Constitution saving throw, or else basically become poisoned. I would almost say diseased, but I'd say more of
Oh, no.
poison.
Oh, no.
Alright, I got a bad one.
That definitely
That's
will.
not. Poisoned. How much damage is that?
It's not the damage; it's the effect.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
the
no.
condition.
The
You're poisoned.
Condition effects. I want to make sure it's
It's,
the same on here because there's an actual their own effects on here.
Yeah. Is it like you have disadvantage on attack rolls, if I remember correctly?
It's something like that, I believe. Yeah.
Maybe Rumble's coming to help me.
I don't think he is.
I don't think he is. But yet, where's his suit? Where's his mech suit?
I
That's
wonder if
probably
he even
what he-
has
That's
the
probably what
stats
he
of a
meant
champ.
by,
without a suit.
Yeah.
But just a
Probably
regular
not.
dude right
I
now.
don't have up with it.
Who goes to the bar without his mech, though?
Yeah, for real.
Oh,
I was about
What?
to see the
What?
mech, bro.
oh, okay. Never mind. The poison effect is different in this game.
Oh,
You will now take poison damage at the start of each of your turns until you either heal or remove the source of the poison.
Okay. All right.
and you're covered in guts, so good luck with that.
Yeah, how's he remove it? Does he just have to take an action to remove it or something?
Probably
I
from a
guess
spell.
heal, I guess.
It specifically said from you have to remove the source of its poison, so it's gotta be probably from a spell or something, or there isn't just like an action to get rid of your poison on you.
So how
Healing
much
doesn't get
damage
rid of it?
taken?
I'm going to pretty much just I'm gonna roll a 1d4 at the start of every one of your turns, and that's how much damage it will be.
And it just lasts forever until it gets removed?
Essentially, it doesn't really explain it like
Because, like,
too
what if
well,
none of
but
us
it's kinda
have
dependent
spells that-
on who it is. So, like, I think overall, if you're poisoned for too long, it could be dangerous. But like, as long as you get through the scene, I think it's fine.
Okay.
Basically, I'm assuming anything that could remove a poison effect from like 5e could be the same. So maybe like medicine checks or spells or potions or whatever would be able to remove it.
These guys do a lot of damage.
This voidling actually missed the Shurima.
Kind of garbage, though.
This voidling sees what you've done to its brother.
That's annoying.
And you know what? This one is going to proceed to kind of like basically pounce and bite you. Zutar. That is a 20 to hit.
Whew.
Not now, though.
That is a
Yeah,
20
but it still hit hard though.
It's 20,
Yeah.
21 damage.
It's 21 damage, but because he's raged,
He is
it
raged, yeah.
is halved.
Oh yeah, thank God.
So that would be 11 piercing. Basically just a total of 11 piercing damage to you, Zutar, as well as give me a DC 13 Strength saving throw. I think Zutar went AFK for a second. Well, I'll get back to him in a second then. What else did I have up here?
Oh, also everybody, an easier way to take damage is whenever, especially if it's like targeting you, on whatever thing hits you, you can just hit one of the little buttons underneath at like the bottom of the block where it says like apply, and then there's like a -1, a 0, a quarter, a fourth, whatever. You can just like hit whichever one of those buttons apply to you. So if you have resistance, it's half. If it's just you take the full damage, it's 1. If you take vulnerable, you do 2. But that's basically just gonna like do the math and just take that damage from your health.
Mm-hmm.
So just you don't have to like go in there and type your health in every time.
Yandel.
Oh no.
It's time for a kamikaze attack.
Yeah, I might be cooked here, guys.
You need to give
You got a
me-
backup character ready?
You need to give me DC 13 dexterity saving throw twice.
Oh, see, Dex saving though, he got that.
Easy, I got this. Yeah.
Yeah, easy.
I got a +5, so.
Yeah.
Oh, look at
Ooh,
that.
okay.
Look at that.
Ooh, almost
You
was
gotta-
a
you gotta
5.
do it one more time. You gotta do it one more time.
Easy.
Okay.
Look at that. Bam, done.
Easy.
Easy.
So they're both dead now. I'm fine.
Yep.
They both do kind of explode as your cape mostly kind of covers you from that of the explosion. Of the flesh that would potentially even hit you or potentially even poison you from it.
Damn.
As that is it for actually, I'm gonna say that's it. Zutark, you back yet?
Dead Jim.
He's dead, Jim. Alright, it's fine. I'll get back to that about him here soon. either way, that is pretty much most of these guys. The one next to Zutark is technically there, but he, I think, is going to kamikaze you. So it does come to Thule's turn.
I love that. Thule, it's your turn. Actually, wait, I forgot there are 8 other enemies to attack. Perfect. Cool. Right. So, I'm going to go with the path of least resistance, I think, and do what seems the most obvious, which is to run up here, spear in hand. Let me just... Run here, and the guy that is very near death is going to be getting a spear to finish off whatever wounds it already has. Let's... That
definitely hits, and I'll tell you, that definitely kills.
Cool.
You
So,
spear
with a
this-
little... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
You have speared hand as you run up, and just pretty much already seeing the crinkled kind of like the neck that has already been smashed down. You kind of just put the spear right through its head, almost without too much resistance.
Perfect. And with a little like flourish of the spear, like wiping the blood off with the swings, I'm just gonna call out to everyone in the one, but wit sharper. Let's protect our vitals, yeah. And I'm gonna action surge to give everyone defensive maneuver. But so that should be everyone gets half my proficiency bonus as AC, and my charisma bonus as damage reduction for the next minute. So that's 1 AC and 2 damage reduction.
Nice.
To everybody? Or
It just says to all allies. It doesn't specify a range or anything.
nice. Okay.
And that is my turn.
What's your charisma modifier?
Charisma modifier is 2.
All right.
That's any of these still alive? Yes.
Yeah,
Is there a way to temporarily add to AC? What the heck?
Rumble took 26 damage and is barely injured.
Meanwhile,
Warlord's
I take
Rylai's
20.
build.
I take 26 damage. I have 1 hit point.
Imagine him in the mech.
That Shuriman you see as he gets torn quite literally to shreds in half by this size sentry.
Better him than us.
Yeah, save them all.
But
Save
speaking
the
of
barkeepers,
Xerxes,
though.
Sentries.
Save the nice barkeeper that gives us stuff for free. Let the barkeeper that makes
Yondel.
us pay die.
This is about to hurt, considering I think they all have advantage because they are technically flanking you.
Is that guy
because
on a table?
you're- Yes,
Okay.
he just hopped up onto the table. As they are flanking you because you're small, they're small, and you just need at least 2 allies in range when you're attacking for flanking. In my rules per se, it gets more or less depending on how big or how small you are. But right now they would get flanking. So we're gonna roll some attacks.
Yondel, I believe in you.
Yeah, believe. Yeah.
You shouldn't have sat with the Rumble who runs away. You should have sat at the bar with it.
Okay, that misses.
We're not done.
Misses.
As I said,
Okay, hold up.
that was our advantage. Give me a sec.
Oh yeah.
Remember, you get +1 to AC though.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. It is a 17.
That actually misses
Yeah,
because I have an
that
18
misses.
AC.
15 does miss, but the 18 would hit.
I thought you had to
If
get
the-
above.
No, you have to get above, right?
Yeah, I've got 18 AC right now.
18? I thought you said you had 17. 'Cause
He
you
got
said the-
+1
he-
because of
Defensive maneuvers.
yeah.
Yeah, the +1 is 17, right?
I also have
Is it
+1 because I landed a sneak attack from that one thing.
Oh, okay, that's where you're getting the action.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. I didn't know about that one. Okay, well, there we go then. Yeah, you got 18.
Yeah,
I'm
all
kind
of
of
these
taking
things
this.
pretty much are trying to kind of swipe at you, if not bite right into you, as the once again cloak you have kind of like somewhat protecting and holding them off, as it is quite narrow.
Yeah, I'm just crouching on the ground, wrapped in the cloak, just like closing my eyes, hoping it's gonna be okay.
Volix, it is your turn.
Okay, this guy's technically dead, right? Because he exploded on Zulfink.
Oh yeah, actually, now Zutark's
Wait, did
back
we
real
skip
quick.
my turn?
Yeah, shouldn't it be Titanbark's turn? Did he have a
Oh
turn
yeah,
already?
you did skip fucking Titanbark.
Oh yeah. Give me a second. Now that you're back, Zutark, give me.
He also
Yeah, give
he
me
also
a
took that
dexterity.
20 damage halved or whatever, right?
You still need to take
Yeah.
that 20 damage halved.
Ruh-roh.
Zutark, unless you didn't. I'm confused.
So I take 10 damage.
I think it's 21 halved, so whatever that rounds up to, actually.
Yeah, 11 points. I believe it was piercing damage, and for this you had failed the dexterity saving throw, so it's 6 bludgeoning as it will explode on top of you, Zutark, as it is exploded on others. However, you now must make me a Constitution saving throw, or else become poisoned. I believe I said the DC was only 11.
Yes.
There you go.
Good on that.
You do not become poisoned, but you do take the additional damage of that 6 bludgeoning, probably half because rage. Anyways,
So how do you apply damage again?
you just manually do it on your health bar.
No, that's what I was. Okay,
Oh.
so if you see in the chat box where it says the Voidling self-destruction,
Mm-hmm.
if you look at the bottom of it, you can like underneath the damage, there's like ×2, 1/4, 1/2, ×1. You
Okay.
can click the half, and it should take half of that damage from you.
There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Yes. I didn't know if
And then I
was
gotta
here.
take 11.
Nice. Alright, now that that's come back to it, the Zurside still did their thing, but Titan Bark, considering the Zurside next to you were dead anyways, what are you gonna do here in this situation? It is now your turn.
I'm gonna actually walk forward.
Okay.
Where?
To this guy.
I'm assuming he means to this thing down here. I'm assuming.
Yeah. 10 feet.
5
These are all dead, so they not in the way.
And I'm gonna swing at this guy here. Do I still have that 1d4, or is 1 minute just 1 round?
No,
you
1
still
minute is
have
10
the-
rounds.
You still have the one.
Okay, sweet. Oh, perfect. I'm gonna swing at this guy. 18 to hit.
Target the big. You gotta target it, by the way. But
Oh, shoot.
yes, 18 hits.
Okay, and then it did 11 damage plus my Remnant of the Watchers. 5 damage plus the 1d4. So
Oh,
20 damage. Is he still alive?
3 damage total.
Yeah.
Yes, he's definitely still alive, as he looks like you took off some pizza of armor of chitin on its face, as to reveal more of its kind of grotesque, like purple, like I just want to say monster, because that's just what they are in general. As it kind of like breathes heavier, now it looks to be even angrier.
Okay, I'm gonna use Action Surge and whack his ass again.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, my nat 1.
that is a miss.
All
All
right.
right. So on a nat 1, what are you holding?
A flail.
I forgot about these. Jesus Christ.
Oh no, we're doing it different. We
Okay.
had complaints about it before, so now we're totally changing it for this campaign. So
Mhm.
because you have rolled that of a that one here in this situation, as you swung that of your giant like flail, at least to the size of you, you notice something as you look back at your flail after hitting that of the monster. The balls on the flail broke, and your weapon is now broken.
Fucking Christ. Excuse me.
No.
Jesus
Oh.
Christ.
Don't worry, guys. I can
The-
use my shield.
I'm just saying the hard
Oh.
carapace of these creatures are no joke.
Okay. All right.
Do you
Okay.
have an extra one, or
I got my shield. I could, believe it or not,
I mean, you could just use it like a
check
club
this
now.
out.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. Bet you didn't. Oh yeah, that's it.
All right. Volux, it now becomes your turn.
all right? I look over at Titan. He looks like he's handling it. I hear screaming coming from above me. Gonna hop up on the table. Okay, there's two people up there. Okay, now I can see everything. I'm gonna shoot. Okay, I guess I have to bonus action reload one of my guns. And then I'll shoot at this guy over here. Yondel's probably can deal with two of them. 10 plus a d4. Does 11 hit?
No.
Alright, then I'll use a fortune point to re-roll that. Yeah, that's not gonna do it. I'll take the 11 though, because I get to choose what I take. Fuck that.
I love the sound it made too.
I have custom sounds, bro. Alright, I missed. I used my bonus action already. Yeah, I guess that's all I got.
Melis.
Ooh, okay. All right. I was trying to think of what I want to do here. I was gonna go try to help Yondo, but he seems to be doing okay. So maybe that one's not dead. There's one over here. Titanberg seems to be doing okay besides him being poisoned, but I don't really know he's poisoned exactly. You know what? I'll go with my original plan. I will go help out Yondo some. So we're gonna target that one.
Wait, you know what I just realized? I'm supposed to be healing off of my tributes. For each enemy that dies near me that's 100 feet away from me, I heal 1d4. I completely forgot about that.
Yep,
So let's see.
I have that as well. But yeah.
Yeah. So, how many things have died?
There's
One,
4
two.
dead around me.
Did you?
4, 5, 6, 7. 7 things have died total. Like 7 enemies.
Okay. So I gotta roll 7d4.
I'll pull this way. Ugh, not the best damage. Needs to make a con save.
The game master privately rolled some dice.
Natsu hates us to know what he wrote.
Okay. This is what's gonna happen. You on this one that you poison spray.
Okay. Well, that failed.
It does save it. However, you notice as you shot at it, that it almost appears like the poison shot the spray that you were trying to do at it, almost kind of like gets a little bit sucked up into that of the chitin like armor it has. As it kind of disappears and turns into like a purple like aura onto it.
Oh snap. Okay. Well,
Yeah. Don't shoot poison at it.
that's upsetting. That is annoying. Sorry, hold on a second. Well, I don't know what I want to do with this then. Everybody's pretty much at good health. I don't think anybody really needs healing right now, so...
I mean, yeah, I just healed for like full HP, so I'm good.
Yeah, then I'll just kind of chill right here and end my turn then. Next turn.
The hatchlings. Titan bark. They hunger.
Bring it on. I raise my shield.
One coming from behind you, one coming from in front of you. They both proceed to attack you. One going for a bite, one going for a claw onto you, Titan bark.
None of those hit. With the +1 AC, I have 17.
At the very moment, they cannot seem to get past front of the wood, trying to crunch the wood as if it was just that of regular wood, but they are not getting past that of the skin or of the shield.
Yeah.
That is it for them right now. Yondel.
Ooh, they do a lot of damage, guys.
Okay. I guess I'm just gonna hit the one here with the paper. So I'm gonna, like, from my knelt position, kind of do a sweeping attack on this guy. $14.
The 14 does hit.
Sweet. I think that's all the damage too, so gosh, what else can I do? Oh, am I able to disengage on this?
It will pretty much kind of like you slashed or pierced it, and that has gone down.
Sweet. Just trying to see if the mercurial class can disengage. I don't think they can. So I guess I will just hold my position there best I can for now.
Alright.
That's it.
Also, I don't know if you have that just yet. I know what effect you're talking about. Let me just take this off. Zutar, it's your turn.
Oh, wait a minute. I actually have more AC with my shield. I forgot to calculate, but it's whatever.
Your shield's already calculated in there for the base shield. If you hover over your shield, you can
on my
see you can see all the pluses it gets.
In the inventory?
Just on your character, you don't see the shield. At the
I
left?
see the shield, but like my
Yeah, no,
armor
hover
and my
over the
initiative and
Hover over the shield now.
yeah, it says 2 AC.
2 AC.
Like, I'm guessing I get 2 AC from wielding it.
No. It says the +2 from the shield because it's already applying the shield. You have a base of 10, then you got the +1 from Dex, +3 from Con, so 14, and then
Oh,
you get the
okay,
+2
okay,
from
okay.
shield, so that's 16.
Okay. Got it.
All right. So,
For some reason I
Zutar.
can't. Oh, there it is.
Alright, so question. Can I use my necklace as like a bonus action to activate it? Or does that take up a full action?
Neither. That was when you rage.
Oh, so it's just active, okay.
No. You have to choose if you're activating it during the rage.
Oh, when the rage, okay.
Because then
that's
you would have immediately lost health.
No, that's only if I choose to do the advantage attack, right?
No, it's whenever you rage, you then decide, do I want to activate necklace or not?
No, I'm talking
He
about
was talking
the
about
attack.
effect on it. Yeah, you can choose.
Oh,
You could choose that, but you have to choose it when you're activating the item.
Okay, gotcha. That's fine. Alright, I'm gonna try to kill this thing first.
What
With
thing?
this Cersei.
Dead.
Oh, it's dead? Okay.
It's got a skull above it.
Okay, I see. Let's see. No, just out of range. Alright, I'll move over to this guy over here. And I'll try to swing at it.
not to. If you right click the status symbol, it puts it as a big picture over them instead of in the corner. Just a heads up.
What status symbol? You talking about in the initiative?
No, like on the icons. Like when you put like the skull symbol on them for dead, instead of like left clicking the skull, if you right click it, it'll put it as a big skull on the whole picture. Yeah.
Let's see,
Just a bit more noticeable. So yeah.
does 18 hits?
18 does hit.
Okay. Is it still alive?
You smash it into pieces as more of the chitin just flies off. It is dead.
Okay. That one dies. That one's dead. So I go. Alright, I'll use my last of my movement to move over here to this one. And I'll end my turn.
Right. Now it becomes that of these Shurima-like civilians. They're gonna at first run their way towards what they think would have been the exit at first. Until they get a little bit closer enough to see there's a lot of big things in that doorway. They are making their way.
Bro, everyone's running away from me.
The Cersei will get an opportunity of attack as this one is running away. Oh no. Yeah, okay, so he was about to run away, until this Xerxai pretty much jumped up on top of him and pretty much started just consuming him, basically biting off a good chunk of his like arm, his torso at first, until he just bleeds out in front of you, Zutart. Here's the funny thing, Rumble ain't kidding. My man has the expertise dash, and is going to essentially run under the legs of one of these big like creatures, running past it, saying, "Keep him distracted, I'll be back." As
Oh, you better be back.
as Rumble has essentially left the scene. Unfortunately with that, unfortunately with that, you will start to feel and hear that of what sounds to be like more screeching at first, coming out from that of a bunch of these holes, as you start to see a couple more of them starting just to be formed, with that of another earthquake followed by, especially with this one in the middle of the tavern. As you see this one opening up, you see this one to be a quite bigger
Oh
hole,
my god.
being very,
Someone was right there.
very he's not right there. You hear, ah!
Okay, all right, fair enough. Like someone's right there. I was like, someone's right there.
However, even though this entire situation does look desperately worse, you hear the sounds of, in the distance, that of like there are somewhat others, somewhat kind of screaming all about, as you can see, even just being a little bit outside, as there are other void-like creatures that were roaming around. Not too much as you would have expected for the void. However, you do see somebody start to come by, as basically kind of like fixing up, or what you would guess to be like covering the holes. And covering the holes, or per se recrafting that of the holes, you see that of one of the sand crafters. As this sand crafter comes in here into this scene, bringing about that of a plethora of sand soldiers with her. I'm not going to represent all the sand soldiers, but I am going to tell you that she brought a lot, as they all start coming in, spearing right into different sections, parts of these void-like creatures. Even you see of the holes that were starting to shake, as you almost swear, Melis, you, not to say you specifically want to look down, but you see down into this big like hole. You swear almost for a second you see something no person should ever see.
Sorry, I was talking to somebody for like 5 minutes. What happened while I was gone? The sand
A
chick.
really big hole opened. Oh, well, a big hole opened up. The sand chick came in with a bunch of sand soldiers and started killing the voidlings and stuff.
All right.
Okay, I don't have a really decent one to per se give you, but I can tell you that you essentially see that this hatchling, as I said before. However, it looks more formed, almost even shark-like. As you see, it is quite big, if not huge. Basically is crawling its way slowly outwards until that of the from the sand rushing down towards into that of the holes, as the holes being covered with sand being crushed. You stop hearing that of most of these void creatures, as that of the Emperor's army is essentially here to help. I'm not gonna get too much more into this per se combat, because combat with that is now over, considering anything that would be left behind doesn't necessarily have the time to get to more civilians, and also pretty easily killable, especially considering now you guys have forces here. As we go back to that of the Sandcrafter, essentially coming out after helping everybody, after making sure everyone's all right, making sure all these creatures have died, and asks, "Is everyone here okay?"
Yes, ma'am. Who are you?
I am fine.
Yeah, I'd be
We
okay.
lost. I point over at one of the civilians. I think we lost one of them, but
No, there's another dead one over here.
I can
I
only see
quickly try to get my cloak back wrapped around me.
Technically, there's also the one that fell in the hole. Anyways,
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, that guy.
The guy that even went down there.
majority of these civilians being scared, that of this of the sand of the Sandcrafter says, "You are all now safer for what it is worth, and you may leave if you want to, but I will ask to be talking to all of you here that have helped, it seems." As it kind of is really obvious to her, considering she's looking around, seeing a bunch of the helpless civilians, and then seeing a bunch of other weirder like creatures. Considering that you all are like either bigger, covered in blood, or probably just look dangerous. You will hear as that of the owner of the establishment goes, "Does that mean I have to leave too?" She looks. For now.
quick raid the place while he's gone.
More fire water for me, man.
There will be no drinking on my watch here.
Does she think Yondel is a part of the civilians, or?
You were actively fighting that of the big two creatures. Yes. Not per se civilians, but of the people here.
What the hell were those things?
If we don't look like one of the twins, quadruplets, we stay.
Sextuplets.
Yeah.
Pretty much almost everybody, for the most part, has been cleared from the building. As I said before, there is just now that of a bunch of sand-like soldiers around, almost intimidatingly so, as they all stand their ground in case anything were to happen. As probably a good reason why the Sandcrafter looks very at ease, or less tense, I should say. So, explain to me, what happened here?
Well, as you can see, 4 holes spawned and the Voidbringers came in and we practically saved the civilians here. At least, except for 4.
Are you actively trying to get a drink back there?
Maybe.
Don't worry about
One
it.
of these sand
Well,
soldiers is
she's-
gonna go up to you and basically point a spear at you.
Wow. Wow, this is how they treat their saviors. What do you get a
They-
drink?
Racism over here.
They are very serious and uptight.
Where is she at? Where's the girl at?
She's
Right
right
over
here.
here.
She's
Oh,
Right
okay.
there. Yeah.
What? I can't have a victory drink?
The moment you get close, one of the sand soldiers pretty much gets in your face. And also holds a spear at you, Yondel.
This is how you treat us, huh?
This is how
Dorius.
you will continue to be treated until you understand of respect. Now take a sit and listen. Verso asking if everybody takes a seat.
I already was sitting down with my feet on the table. Leaned back chair, feet on table.
Zutug is gonna rebelliously sit on the barrels of fire water.
The minute you look away, he's chugging kegs of firewater.
Unfortunately, with these sand soldiers, there's no looking away.
You'll get bored eventually. I cannot wait.
As for this though, okay. She says, "Now look, you all. I don't know how it happened here, especially with that of being, well, creatures of the void." She kind of like waits a second to see people's reactions. Like if anybody like knows what she's talking about.
Oh, I know. I
In
just
what
joined.
regard? Just voids?
Yeah. I think.
Can I roll to see how knowledgeable Zutug is to the void creatures?
No. You know of the void creatures. If you've lived in Shurima even for a good little bit, you know of the void creatures and how terrifying they are and like a stay away from them kind of deal.
Oh, are we doing XP instead of milestone?
No. I can't. It just happens.
I'm gonna nod at her. Kind of like, you
Yonder
know.
just has a blank face.
Yeah, I take out my journal and I'm like, what do you know about him?
We're about to take notes.
Give me the lore on these void creatures.
Well, there isn't much that we can really say about them, as even we don't know that of a lot of their, well, ways of survival. However, that is why I've come to ask you all about this. Any bit may help, as well as, hopefully, for another question soon to come. But for now, tell me about these creatures. What were they like?
Do these windows open?
No,
My dad's getting ready to book it out.
Getting ready to? What are y'all even saying? Getting ready to? It's just
Zutug kind of looks up at the sand lady. It's like, I know plenty about these beasties.
Oh, sorry, back because that was supposed to. That's supposed to be locked. Like these doors are supposed to be locked. There you go.
Oh, okay. I thought they were just regular doors. Okay, then.
No, they locked it after they heard like that was the bedrooms. They locked it after they heard a lot of that shit coming out there.
Macro
okay, that makes sense.
I don't even see him anymore.
I definitely ran as soon as he came in. I was like, I gotta get out of here. So I definitely
ran. Maybe, but like right now, that was not that option.
Wait, you get back here.
Literally a
You violated the law.
Literally a sand soldier next to you, kind of like he would have a spear at you if you were doing anything he would care about. You are not.
Okay.
It's almost like they don't specifically care. You definitely might care a little bit more for your own reasons, but they don't care.
No, the Sands. I'm on one of our Sands, so I was just worried about somebody else in here. So
okay. Yeah, the person here as music keeps stopping. The person here, the Sandcrafter, says, "For now, you may all call me Vil. Vil. It's like VIL.
Okay. I thought she said will, and I go, okay. You know, more power to you.
You may, Zutark, are you also trying to get close?"
Yes. Zutug was responding to her question about what she
she
knew.
anytime you get close, this sand soldier will immediately like spear at the ready, kind of have you at bay.
Did
So
she?
it's
Did she come in and say that she was like a lieutenant or something? Is that what I heard?
No.
No, but being anywhere in the city, you do know of the sand crafters. They're people that essentially build the empire itself from time to time. They fix the cities, they fix the buildings, they fix a lot of things. The issue is they are just another command in that of Azir's, the Emperor Azir's army.
I kind of lean back more on my chair, feet still up, and I go, "Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but I'm kind of new here, and from what I heard, your Emperor Azir is supposed to make sure stuff like this doesn't happen in the city."
She looks at you for a second, almost give me a perception or a insight check.
All right.
Ooh.
You say that as you have done the equivalent of essentially spitting on that of the king's throne, as you will see 3 of these sand soldiers spears at your neck appear out of pretty much the floorboards.
I put down my journal, casually put my hands up, and I said, "I did say forgive me if I'm presumptuous. I am new here."
You do not speak of Emperor Azir like that.
Whoa, let's be like, whoa, okay, everybody, hold on now. Let's all calm down. I am sure we are just very stressed out. Tensions are high right now because we just had to deal with void spawns. And let's just not do anything hasty.
I don't
now.
know.
And what are you?
Do not.
The leader of this per se group?
Leader
Bullocks visibly laughs.
leader is a questionable word. I am
We just
I
all
guess you
laugh.
could say as associate of some of these people, first time acquaintances of others.
I've never met him once in my entire life.
Like I said, first time meetings of some, and we were just people who happened to be here and capable to stop the void.
You guys hear something as you are talking to Vil.
Well,
Another rumbling of sorts. It's a little bit of a smaller rumbling. As you almost swear for a second, you hear you hear Mirage as that of a bigger sized mech almost. As one with a very big metal ball on one hand and flamethrower on the other for the mech itself. Maybe a couple of what you could guess to be red like rockets on the back. This thing looks like it is made from junk, but it looks to be very amazingly made. The issue is, as he comes in storming and breaking down that of the door, he goes, "Now come on at me, all of you!"
you're a little late, little man.
Is that Runeterra art?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
He looks around. That of one of the Sandcrafter looks. Rumble looks at that of the Sandcrafter and goes, "Oh shit, I'm out of here."
What?
And as he says that, she says, "Go." As there are sand soldiers that are now in pursuit of him.
Rumble, bro.
Bye, you little bastard.
We should fight these. I'm sure it would
Yeah.
go great.
They don't.
Yeah, I
Don't
don't.
got that many
I don't-
sand soldiers now.
I don't
Yeah.
like the.
How many you think? How many you think she can make a turn?
Probably enough to kill us.
Yeah.
I don't know. We got 4 people surrounding her right now.
Yeah, kill her. Sand soldiers.
I mean, I
Walk
keep
me
trying
down.
to, I keep trying to tell you, like every time you get close, there is just more sand soldiers that appear and like pretty much stop you. I've just assumed you guys understand that at this point.
Are these 3 still at my neck with spears?
Yes.
No, they settled down.
All right.
They're
Boo.
still there, but they're not at your neck.
Wait, you are surrounded.
What do you know of the void creatures?
I already asked that. She said nothing.
How's she not?
Yeah,
Void creatures are
Sertog was
an
gonna.
enigma, as well as quite possibly the most dangerous thing to ever face Runeterra. Them or the Rune Wars, depending on who you talk about, depending on who you're talking to.
We shall not get into that of the Rune Wars right now, but you are very knowledgeable. What is your name?
Yes.
The name is Melis, just a wanderer going through the desert and just decided to come to the town of Shurima.
Yes, a wanderer with a funny stick indeed.
She looks at the funny stick, looks at you, Zutark, then, and doesn't say anything for a second.
Wow, racism. Racism.
And then Vil will proceed to essentially say to you all, being at that of the door, not the open door, it is a closed door, but she looks a little bit concerned, looking a bit back and forth, as she's like, how difficult were they? How many?
Lots of them.
Oh boy,
At least 20 or so.
We killed like 27, right?
60 of them, I believe.
I think we might be exaggerating. a
you
little
might
bit.
One of the toughest battles we've ever been.
realistically, it
Bit
was
of-
roughly about 10 of them showed up, but
Yeah, like
there
10
was
to 20.
more coming out the holes by the second. So who knows how bad it could have gotten.
I'm glad
Yeah,
I
I
got
would've
here when
killed
I
them
did
all.
then.
Yes, by the Emperor's grace, I am truly grateful you and these sand soldiers arrived.
Yes.
She
They did
keeps-
Water and
so-
shade.
She keeps looking back at all of you for some reason, almost as if she's got something she wants to say but doesn't quite. As she keeps looking back and forth, as making sure
Can
there
I make
isn't,
another
like, too many
perception
other
check?
people around. No, this one wouldn't be an insight check.
Yeah, I'll roll it.
I was saying, can anybody
Put a
else
tap
roll
on,
one?
one
Or-
of their shoulders.
We could all
get
probably
guidance.
roll it. I
Yeah.
think.
Roll.
Oh, he got it.
Ooh.
It's fine.
Roll
We don't
it.
all-
Oh, okay.
Roll the
Well,
D4 too. On the
Someone
20.
got it.
See if-
I'll roll just for fun.
Well, we probably pretty good.
Oh, nat 20. What's
Oh,
up,
perfect.
You know-
We
Yep.
got it. We got this.
Anybody who got
course.
a 15 and up, so most of you.
Wait. Let me roll real quick. Investigation? Or
Insight.
Yes. 15, baby.
You can see that Vil here definitely has something like that she is definitely not saying at the moment, but to force it out also of this person might be a dangerous thing.
I am going to say, do we need to perhaps talk in a more private area, ma'am?
I say, as he says that, I also like slap my head in like a oh duh way, and I go, oh, and where's my manners? You came in, and water and shade to you, my friend. Just try
She
to
reg-
appear friendly.
I say regretfully because she's kind of like not in the mood for it, but she's like water and shade.
I smile.
Look, it's just that I see in you, at least you lot right now, some capable warriors, if nothing else. And there are some people I must talk to, but I ask that you all come with me.
Oh boy, we get a
Who's-
special
who's the-
escort. But
Who's the people?
Come with you to jail, or come with you where?
You will not be sent to jail, but you will be held for a little bit of time. There is some discussion that needs to be made, and some thought that needs to be done. However,
As long
I'm going to
as-
tell you all, you did a good job today. There could have
well,
been many more casualties, and there could have been a lot more death and destruction without you all around. So remember today,
So-
if no other day, that you did save this day.
am I getting paid for this?
She
for
specifically
what?
gives
Saving
you
your
no
own skin?
reply.
I'm just saying, I did save
Maybe-
you people.
Maybe we could bring a couple of fire water with us.
Yeah, at least give me something to drink.
1 barrel.
There will be no need.
Not even firewater. This is bullshit.
You don't even like fire water, big tree friend.
No, that's me, sweetheart.
All right.
I won.
So as I
All right, I
essentially
suppose
stop-
I don't have a choice.
as I essentially stop this music for a second, I am going to pull up here. I know we're getting to the end of the session here very shortly. That of traveling through the Shurima city at the moment, you see you're, not to say not special, but like not the only people that had to deal with a outbreak of sorts. As you can see, there are plenty of other holes somewhat being covered in that of Shurima city. Not so much like there's a plethora, but there's a couple of areas that seem to have been recently covered up. Not quite sure what's happening. Doesn't seem to be too talkative. However, she does bring you to that of a nice, big Shuriman-like household.
Oh, wow.
One with many open windows.
Now
Please
this
drag
is
yourself.
more like it.
Please drag yourself onto that of this art, as you guys are now here for the night. And
Oh,
don't get fooled by
wow.
the background. There's not other people here. It is
Noah's here.
there's
Is
no
there
there's,
food?
there's definitely food, there's booze, there's plenty of necessities here. It is essentially like you are being treated almost like that of a noble at the very moment.
But they didn't let me bring my firewater. Those bastards.
Dude, Mason's so big, bro. I
Why do you
can't
need
even
fire
move my
water
guy.
when there's fire water here?
Because I wanted more.
Oh, they told you, no need.
Oh shoot, let me drop. Oh my bad. Let me get myself over here. Yeah, there we go.
Why is one of them upside
don't-
down?
I don't like that the Yordle's bigger than my character.
I'm working.
Wait, why is he dead?
No, that's cleavage. It's
I
fine.
had no water.
That's
He
not
died.
dead, that's poison.
He needs
poison.
more water.
Just
Eventually the
You-
poison. Actually, no, the poison's still on at the moment. You just kind of feel a little sickly.
Is there a
There we go.
is there a large warm bath around?
Yes, there are plenty
Please
of
don't get naked in my
spring-like waters.
I'm already
Please.
naked.
He's already.
Wait, when did you get naked?
I'm
So-
the tree.
Depending on
He's
how
always naked.
Oh, I thought it was the Yordle talking. I was like, don't get naked.
So I have a little bit of exposition left. Do you guys want to have a little bit of RP first, or do you want to just go into the exposition and end session?
Let's do RP.
You all right?
Yes, yes. we
You can
do
take
some
you can take your time tonight. I don't have anywhere else to be.
Yeah, let's do some
Yondel sees the tree man going in the bath, and he'll start stripping down and going in with them.
Oh boy.
RP.
Uh-huh.
Okay,
I'm getting it. I'm getting in.
I do hear tales of Yordles
Nice.
having strange
Spot.
relationship with trees, but I guess I never know the full tale.
As
Oh,
we step
no.
as we step in, I'm just gonna do a quick glance around. I assume not, but is there anything I can eat?
On a
How
technical
accommodating are
on
they?
a technical term, there there is things you could consume here. However, you probably don't want to.
Anything that I would actually help me.
Not necessarily.
All right, then I'm just gonna like sit down on a couch, put my feet up, and I go. By the way, to everybody that I haven't seen, which is most of you, I am Volex. Who do I have the pleasure of, I guess, staying the night with? It seems.
I will mention one more thing real quick for you all. There are there are sand soldiers around, but not like inside. So inside it's just you guys, but out of the outside there are soldiers.
Did Vil come in with us?
She did at first, but she was just showing you like this is where you're staying.
Oh,
for
and
the
she
night.
left.
Yes.
Okay.
This doesn't seem like a confinement to me.
Yeah, I feel like I could just leave, but
I feel like I'm in luxury.
You probably could,
Yeah,
but the one thing you were told is there's a good potential someone very important in Shurima City wants to talk to them. Talk to you guys.
did I went AFK for a minute, but I think I heard Macros. Did you say that your character like took their cloak off for a minute or something at the end of that fight?
I was mostly just re-straightening it back. I mean, obviously it was a fight, stuff was happening, so it probably got, not
Shown.
yeah, it might have got shown. So I was like refixing it back on me at the end of the fight there. Is basically what I was doing.
Could I make a like in hindsight perception check or something of if I saw like underneath, because you said you were wearing like Noxus stuff, right?
Yeah, I'm basically like wearing my uniform underneath my cloak at all
Can I
times.
see if I noticed that in the fight or not?
I'm
Hindsight
gonna
check.
say it's gonna be. I'm gonna do a fairness thing here. I will only say you saw that if you say Velis also saw you.
In what regard? I'm not. He.
Like, has
Yeah,
he gotten
I
a good look at your face yet?
I mean, yeah, my cloak's not like a magic cloak or anything. I think he could just see my face. I don't know if he would, full recognize me or not, but
All right, so Volix, you could give me I'll say insight or investigation.
not perception.
No, because
Can't
I was,
argue perception.
Sorry, no, I'm wrong thing here. You're trying to just recognize. What are you trying to recognize here?
I'm just trying to see if I noticed through his cloak in combat that he was wearing like a Noxus uniform, because I know what they look like.
Oh, if that's yeah, I thought you wanted something more specific. No, you'll kinda like you'll see it's a little bit, but it does very much appear mostly like a Shuriman outfit at the moment. But there is some Noxid in there.
Okay. You just see me like keep glancing back at. I'm sorry. What was your character name, Macro?
Melos.
You see me just like glancing at Melos over and over, like trying not to make it obvious. Like glance, eyes dart back away, glance, eyes dart back away while I'm sitting on the couch.
Okay.
Are me and Yondel in the bath?
If you want to be.
That's what I thought was happening. That's what I thought.
Yeah,
was happening.
Unless
what
you
I'm gonna
guys
do-
plan to really like leave here, there really is just kind of up to you guys.
What I'm gonna do?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna use bring out my drum in the bath and start playing a little tune and singing in Yordle.
Oh God.
What's the Yordle
What's the
language
tune?
look like?
I don't know.
Do you have another tune?
I'm going to start
we're
a
just-
kind of
We're
take
just
a
naked in the
seat.
bath.
I'm gonna kind of. Is there any? Oh, the sand soldiers are outside, huh?
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask Titanmark. Do you mind giving me a sponge bath?
What's a sponge bath?
And I'll grab it out of my pack, a sponge, and I'll just hand it to him and just can you get the hard to reach areas?
Oh my fucking God.
been a long
Yeah.
day.
I grab the sponge and I just start rubbing wherever he was,
Perfect.
and then I stop after his back.
Yeah, I'll hop out after that, and I'll start. Is there like a private quarters? Like, are we all getting rooms?
They're private.
I don't
No
understand
private.
whatever language he
No, there is not. There's not private quarters. It's as like what you're looking at outside of like mostly like the bath and like the like going to grab food. Like this is the area.
This is
Okay.
one big room.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it was like a studio apartment or something.
Studio apartment. All right. I think I will just sit on the couch for now. Then I'll kind of kick my feet up and yeah, just chill for a minute.
I'm gonna whisper over to my, the person I know the best technically, who I ran away with Doxins from. I'm gonna kind of just head tilt towards Melios and whisper to Taiuli. Tuli. I'm gonna be like, I think he's got some Noxus in him.
I'll just kind of sigh and kick back and be like, most nations do these days.
Do you, Melis, look at? I know you said you technically have looked at Volix already. Do you look at that of him, of Julie as well?
Yes, I guess I'll make note of them.
Yeah,
both of them.
I don't
At
know what
this
he
point,
gets,
yeah.
but he did see my face since I saw his.
You make separate rolls for each of for both of them, but give
am I
me
rolling?
give me I think it would just be like a history, like memory check.
Okay, first one will be for bullets.
He
Okay,
remembers.
and then this one will be for Tuli.
Oh boy,
Damn!
You
roll twice.
don't really remember. It's kind of a blur.
Hold on. One second. Let me just read something real quick. Let me make sure of something.
He said, "Oh no."
I don't have it written down. I need to look in the book real quick. If I can do it for ability rolls or not. You can start with Thule. Just give me a second to look at something.
The issue is I can't start with him. I need to do both of you.
Okay, then one second.
Take-
Sorry.
take your time.
Characters.
I'm gonna walk out of the bathtub now.
Do
And,
you have like a big bathtub? Or sorry, not that. A big bath towel.
No, I'm just dripping.
He's just
Just taking one of the curtains down off the wall.
The curtain.
I mean, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Okay, you can continue. I can only use fortunate for attacks, not ability. Not.
He was gonna be like, fortunately.
I was gonna make him reroll.
Fortunately, you don't remember me.
Lady like
okay,
style.
Melis, you don't specifically like know Volix or Julie. The issue is you recognize both of their faces as they are in the database of criminals in Noxus.
Oh God!
You don't remember right now, like their head, like let's say per se head price or like dead or alive, but you know that much.
Does he know what we're criminals for, or just that we're criminals?
Just criminals, just that part.
Okay, that's fine.
He would have had to done like more specific research into you guys to know about you. It's just that he just
Yeah.
knows.
I just know from I've seen your face when looking at like the wanted criminals list and stuff. So okay, guys, that's fine.
And again, that is
Okay.
both Bullocks and Tuli.
Yeah, both of them.
Great
are.
minds think
Okay,
alike.
all right. So I'll kind of so as I'm kind of like drinking, just kind of relaxing, whatever. I'll kind of look at both of them and I'll kind of make a mental note, kind of be like oh, well not saying out loud, but my face kind of like remembering something, and then I kind of make a oh kind of look on my face, and I kind of nod a bit more. then I kind of go back to drinking for a bit, just kind of relaxing and things like that. But yeah, I'm not gonna make it known that I know any too much more, but I do recognize them from being on the criminals list, being on the wanted list.
Right. That's something only really you, I think, would know. So that's why
Yeah.
only you rolled it.
That's fine. Yeah.
Alright. So while that's all going on, Zutark is gonna be like sharpening like the pointed ends on his maul, like a stone dagger. He kind of like hums to himself while he's on the couch.
What does bring a troll to these parts?
Oh, you don't know? Us trolls have been in these sands for many years, much before these empires have been around.
Is that why the citizens seemed scared of you?
Scared of us? We were once the most fearsome people amongst the sand. We were the
And
great
what?
hunters.
And you hunted who?
Many things, many beasties. They were no better hunters than us. That was until the Ascended arrived. Many of our tribes vanished in their conflicts. But there was one who once saved us. And he kind of like takes off his necklace and he shows them all the bones and the kind of ruby jewels on it. The great warrior beast. He gave us the strength to survive.
I don't know who this beast is.
Anybody? Actually, no, that would be. Yeah, anyone that's been in Shurima, even for like, I'd say about 3 weeks at, yeah, like 2 weeks, 3 weeks. You could roll a religion or history check on that.
How long does it take to get from the front lines to Shurima City? That's how long I've been here.
You could roll.
Alright. History or religion, you said?
Yes.
I'm just gonna ask him
I don't know.
what beast is that?
I speak about the great warrior, the bloodthirsty gator, Renekton.
Dropping the name of Renekton, that is a name that kind of rings a bell, as there are names that go even across that of not just that of the Shuriman deserts, but even across that of the lands. As Renekton, what was his nickname? The Fury of the Sands.
Yes, the Fury of the Sand.
Renekton, also known as that of the Fury of the Sands, is not someone to be messed with. A grand god ascended warrior. That is the basic information you know, as well as their now seeing him, you start to realize there might be that for anyone who wouldn't know, there might even be that of a almost like a religion towards Renekton, I would say. I don't want to say not a cult, more specifically, and I don't want to say like acolytes, but like people who basically praise to that of Renekton.
Okay.
Yes, the great gator warrior. He was the one who gave us the anger to persevere when our tribes were dying. Though there are few of us now, we are still strong and capable of grand hunts. There is a legend, you see, a legend of another troll to the north who rules over frozen tundra, calls himself the King of Trolls. He is a grand hunt I wish to seek out, and kill in the name of my great master Renekton.
So you don't consider him king then?
No. I bow to no king.
Fair enough. Did I get all of your names?
Titan Bark. This short fellow here's Yondel.
We're all together.
I am Zutark, the head hunter.
I am Yondel. That's all.
Tully's just gonna like take a cautious sip of water. And be like, Tully, pleasure.
I have already introduced myself, but I'll do it again. I am Volex. I kind of take some olives.
You use those strange gun contraptions, yes.
That I do.
Sounds like cowards fight.
Well, I mean, your strength means nothing if I kill you from 100 feet away, so...
That is if I give you the chance to shoot me.
Well, wolf willing, we never find out.
For your sake, yes. For us trolls are quite the sneaky one.
No need to battle, guys. We're here because we did good at the bar.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, who could this strong, powerful being even be?
If I had
you were
to
just a total
guess.
important figure.
I kind
Right.
of just shrug. I go, the only person I know in this city is Azir. And I doubt the Emperor himself is gonna come.
No. For something as lowly as this, probably one of his generals, most likely.
Do any of you know about Azir, by the way? Because when I asked, I was under the assumption that this whole city was like his magic or whatever. I didn't think he would be able to... I don't know how the Voidlings got here. I thought Azir would block that stuff off. And then when I asked, they got kind of mean about it.
Yeah, they got some type of cult here, it seems.
Well, I mean, if your city was dead for thousands of years and one man brought it back, wouldn't you follow that man?
And
Feel like the reasoning is pretty logical.
I kind of laugh and I go, I don't know how long you've been here, but they've definitely been partying for at least a week. These constant parades, I feel like it would get tiring.
Melis, you've been here definitely longer, and these parades have been going for years.
Yeah.
You haven't been here for years, but it's or have you?
No, I haven't been here for years. I've been here for
Well-
like a couple months.
Okay.
Like,
That's
yeah.
the point, though, is it's been happening for a while. You know.
Yeah.
Zutark has been in the area, so he probably has the most knowledge on it.
So he's just like, wouldn't you follow him and make sure no one talks down or bad about him? As he takes another sip of wine. Of course, they're
Just-
gonna have a zealot-like belief in Azir.
Volix just shrugs and goes, I suppose. I've never had somebody that I wanted to follow that bad to know for sure, though.
There is
Just-
a few that you could follow that badly, I would say.
Oh yes.
Yeah, Zutark would kind of rise from the couch and be like, just because he is emperor does not mean he rules all of the sand. Even his eyes have blind spots.
I feel like we shouldn't be talking this openly. There's still the sand soldiers outside, right?
Did they hear it?
I mean,
Sand soldiers, no, they don't really hear. They don't really hear. But anyway, well, blind spots. I don't know if I would call him that, and I don't know if I would tell him he doesn't rule the sands to his face. that might be
And-
a very short life you live as well.
Yes, I'm sure Azir is very important, considering the only two beings I've heard tale that are strong here is Azir and a thing called Rammus. So I probably don't want to mess with either of those two people.
As you say that, you will see in the middle of like the table, a small wooden statue of a spiky armadillo.
I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is.
Would
The tales
would-
of Rammus are a folks' tales. Okay, I've been here for months and I've never seen anything of this Rammus creature people talk about.
well,
Yes, me either, but they do talk about it. I went Hamlet to Hamlet before I got here, and they wouldn't stop talking about this thing called Rammus that roams the sands. I assume there must be some truth to it.
well, the thing is, many don't survive the encounter with the armadillo. He is quite the speedy one indeed.
Don't
Survive.
survive.
I heard he was a good guy.
Right, most of the stories I hear tell is him rescuing people,
Yeah.
and then there's never any
Well-
proof afterwards.
Rescue is a very broad term.
Rescue from the troll, perhaps?
Is there any lore with the trolls with Ramus?
I imagine he says survive because Rammus is killing the trolls. to
between
rescue people.
the trolls and Rammus, no. Rammus is literally only has legends of him basically coming and saving people.
Yeah.
He just goes, okay.
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 Well, I suppose I will turn into the night. It is good meeting you guys.
Yeah.
As he
well,
says that, I just sink into the ground and root myself in.
Is there like bedrooms here, or how's this laid out?
As I told you, as the picture shows, so no, there's not
It's-
other
it's
bedroom.
one-
It's one big place. Like you could
Yeah.
sleep on the
Mine-
couch, you could sleep on the one
The
of the
floor, the balconies
sleep-
up there.
balcony.
Like,
I'm already sitting on the couch. I'll sleep on the couch.
What if I wanted the couch?
Well,
I'm,
get on top.
I'm in the balcony area. I'm gonna sleep somewhere up here in the balcony.
I'm joking.
Stop being bubble blowing, baby. You take my couch.
I think Yondel's just gonna climb up on Titan Bark and find a nice spot to curl up.
Is anybody gonna come tonight? Was it one person gonna come tonight?
No, they said
No,
tomorrow.
they said-
Oh, okay,
Yeah, they
okay.
said they're just gonna. I guess she has to talk to some powerful people.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I guess we're basically done with the RP stuff then for us. If you want to do your exposition dump,
I will. I'm just trying to figure
Give us
out
the
if this
unskippable
guy-
cutscene, Natsu.
I don't think this guy has a technical real name, so you're gonna get what you get.
Yeah.
Before you do the last like statement, can I wait till everyone else is what I think is asleep, and then I want to try to take my cloak off. Just try to kind of take it off.
Yeah. Everyone will eventually probably fall asleep, and as you, probably in a constant
out of
state
char-
of in and out of sleep. Yeah.
Out of character, I don't care that much, but also I don't sleep.
Yeah, but I assume,
But
like,
I'm
he's
laying
awake
down
from
with like my
everybody
eyes
else.
closed.
Yeah, if I see him just kind of staring at me, I'll
No,
I
I'm
won't be
laying down with
staring.
my eyes closed, but I'm just saying mechanic wise I don't sleep.
Okay. Yeah. Does it?
It definitely, you feel like as you try to take off this cape, it feels like it's stuck around your neck, and like almost as if it was like the equivalent of super glue. You would almost say, like, it doesn't feel like it's gonna come off. And as you proceed to kind of like try to yank it off a little bit more and more, you start to feel a pain, that migraine in your head.
Have I gotten myself into this time? And I guess I'm just gonna try to get some sleep. I don't know if Yeah, I'm just gonna try to get some sleep after that.
All right.
Do I notice that?
You're asleep, right?
No, I'm aware of my surroundings when I when I go into
You just
it.
silent. I guess unless you went off, and went off in like a little corner section or something. You pretty much just nonchalantly stared at him, and he didn't notice because of you.
Whispered
being
in
a
his
tree.
ear.
This is what happens when it's a party of non-humans, and you're like, I'm waiting for them to go to sleep. It's everybody's like,
All right. And with that being said, everybody that's pretty much has gone to sleep, whatever it is. For gameplay purposes, do you, Bellis, want to say that you helped Titan Bark with his poison? Or do you even have anything for that?
I don't think I can do poisons. I can make brews, but not. I have like brewer supplies and stuff. I don't have like poisoners supplies and things like that.
yeah, that's why I'm like, they just take damage forever until they die.
Oh wait,
Like,
never mind. You mean like his poison status? Okay, I thought you meant like helping him craft the poison.
No.
I mean, sure, I can. I just he never made a word of him being poisoned. So
Well, I would assume like
He was
he's
he was
probably
literally
not
poisoned
feeling
to
so
have the
well.
encounter.
I mean, he's probably not looking so well
I'm getting
after a little
I'm getting
while.
I'm getting dark green.
Oh, okay. Then yes, I'll do a lesser restoration on him.
All right, that will clear up that of your poison condition.
That does clear the poison condition.
You all may
Sound
now
effect.
get that of your long rest for the night.
Yeah.
I'm going to, in advance. No, I'm not. I'm gonna say this first. You. You guys finally proceeding to. Some of you may be getting up a little bit earlier than others. It is that of like 7 a.m. Is anybody up in specific before anyone else? Because you will hear that of the sounds of people starting to come into the building.
I've just been up.
I would probably be up. I would probably be up by then. I wouldn't be up the whole night, but I'd probably be up around like 5 o'clock or something.
Yeah, I guess technically I'm the first one up, just because I never went to bed. But like, I'm not actively doing anything.
When I hear them enter, I just get up.
Yondel's still just snoring on the tree.
Anybody that was asleep now probably will wake up, considering Titan Bark is getting up. And when Titan Bark gets up, it's always like a small little rumble and
It's a lot of noise. It's a lot of noise.
Personal alarm clock.
Yeah, but it's like almost soft enough that you could sleep through it, but it's like in this situation, nah, you'll wake up. You all proceeding to be up now. Here entering on in that the at first sand soldiers. Always at the ready here. But as you see, an almost impressive amount of sand soldiers, not really like surrounding you guys, but more so surrounding the inside area in general, just to be around. You will see that of now, once again, the Sandcrafter Ville. Have you all gotten plenty of rest?
Good enough.
I shrug.
Wait, where? Oh, there she at. I was like, where is she at? Okay, there she is.
Well,
Ah,
I hope
yes.
so. Because this will be quite a talk. And I will warn you all, he likes to talk. Thank you so much for joining the party. Welcome, Detox. How's it going? As the Sandcrafter says that, she kind of turns around and she kneels down a little bit, as you will see coming up from behind her, a man wearing it almost great golden-like armor, representing that of an almost elite-like soldier, as they have like a staff, but like with an axe head at
Take
their
it here.
side, as he says, "Is this the group?"
Why are you shouting? It is 5 a.m.
I would always shout. I am always here to represent that of Azir.
Ah, yes, 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 well, yes.
Volix just
We are here. We are up.
Fantastic.
I'll make my way downstairs. I'm being upstairs.
He proceeds to look at all of you and say, "Do you know who I am?"
No. Do we?
So did we?
I don't know. I've been here for like a month.
Legitimately, none of you would like, maybe you might have seen him, maybe light chance, but probably none of you have now. As he proceeds to go, "I am the General of the Dunes." And
Oh, such a great title.
one of the few generals of his Emperor Azir. And I have been talking with that of Vil here, who has convinced me of something. Something that you all might be of use for. Now, you all might be wondering more than anything, why would you do anything for us so far? Well,
Yeah.
you would be correct at the very moment. But do not worry. There is always a price to be paid and always a reward that can be given per se.
Mhm.
You gonna keep it purposely vague, or
I'll put it very simple for all of you. Emperor Azir has taken notice in you lot.
oh,
Emperor Azir has.
yeah, Azir.
I would not sully the name nor lie. Do you take me for one?
Take you for what? A lie? No, I don't. I don't think that you are the metaphysical manifestation of lie.
Do not take you for a liar either. I am just surprised that Azir would take notice of such a lowly group like ours.
There is rhyme and there is reason, but I cannot give it to you at this very moment. I will explain to you something though. Azir wants you all to help and to train, as he has hopes for you, and hopes that you will be able to complete a quest he most urgently needs done.
Oh boy.
A quest, you say?
Needs our help.
He holds up his like hand to like stop any other like words before you say like whether you would approve, disapprove. He goes, "Now I know what it might sound like, but before you say anything else, I will let you all know. I'm gonna say this correctly, so let me just get this here. Azir's quest has details he cannot put out into the public at this moment, so do not speak about it. However, as long as you proceed to stay with us for now, we will provide that of a safe place. As for that of the quest and the reward, it is a promise of great reward from Azir himself. And having said that, now saying that Azir has promised that of a great reward, all of you understand Emperor Azir is an ascended being. As Emperor Azir holds out of an army. Emperor Azir has literally a lot of like Shurima, like the desert in general, all the places that you could potentially go to, all the power that you could gain. It's essentially it's pretty much saying Azir has promised to potentially give you guys a power, a boon of sorts, something fantastical if you can complete that of the quest. So take in mind with all of that now your next few words, I would say.
Sounds kind of sketch. Not gonna lie.
God damn it, old man.
Sketch might not be the word
He
I
has-
use to describe it.
Don't mind him. He has dementia.
Why,
Who's
yes,
his
the
ear,
old
by the way?
yodel is confusing.
Yeah.
He does not speak for your group then.
No, he does not.
Then who does?
We-
I mean, technically, we're not even a group. We're just.
I mean, we all speak for ourselves. I would hope we could all do. We all seem like functional.
What is
Adults?
this quest contain of?
That is not something I can tell you.
We have to accept without knowing what we're accepting?
It is indeed a challenging premise, but you will be trained as well as put on that of missions beforehand. And yes, you will also be potentially rewarded for those as well.
This
I would
Can I-
seems-
You
This
all
seems-
do seem to have that of some power, but it is not that of excellency.
Can I make a perception or insight of if this guy's on the up and up?
What do you mean? Like he's a high
Like-
up?
No, like he's, you know, not like sending us to our deaths or something. Like he's actually just being legit.
No. And the reason why I say no is because you look at him and he has like the most straightforward face he could give you. Like these are serious soldiers.
Volex just kind of thinks for a minute, shrugs and goes, "Fuck it, I got nothing else going on."
As long
Sure.
as I'm getting paid, I
Hold
will
on, give me a second. I'm looking through something real quick. I'll get my character's answer.
Can Azir restore memories?
He ponders for a second and says, he has restored that of an ancient civilization that was once brought about destruction.
With that said, I don't know.
With that being said, I am not sure.
Well, I have nothing better to do either. I suppose I am in. If Titan Bark is.
I will say only towards that, more so specifically Titan Bark. This is an opportunity a little bit for your backstory, as you could potentially gain great power from Azir, if you get what I'm saying.
Okay. I have nothing else. Azir probably knows a lot of knowledge that I want. So I'm in.
The part where we figure out a name for us.
How about
Oh,
Titan
before
Bark.
you
Must we
attempt to
figure
go
out a
any
name?
further,
We are
We
not
must-
a group.
we must decide, all of you, if you all are going. As most of you confused for a second, as most of you have given your answer, but I know at least Melis hasn't, but I don't know if anyone else has it.
Yes, I am. Hold on, I had to change spell preparation real quick. Melis, after hearing Osaka will say, "Well, could always use a bit of a vacation." So yeah, I'm down for these missions and a promise from Azir.
He surrenders to the Noxons. That's what I.
That was everyone's answer. I don't know if Zutark said anything.
Yeah, it says, hey, as long as I'm getting paid.
Then you will hear that of a fantastical. You all may have a brighter future ahead of you than you may have originally seen. One bathed in that of the sun god themselves. As he will proceed to start to essentially walk out, not explaining anything else.
course not. Of course
I think
not.
he was supposed to. You know what? Never mind. You see a few of these sand soldiers basically start to crumble down a little bit more. Now there's only a few around, as they pretty much, it seems like they're being a little bit more lenient around you guys now. You will have that of the protection from the sand soldiers for now, but do not break that bond, or it is easy to be broken. You all will shortly be tasked with a mission. I am unsure what it might be, but for now, I would tell you take a rest for a little bit longer, if nothing else. Or train. And you may even use that of our special training grounds. As she will then proceed to start to leave as she goes, well, are you coming?
Alexis
Yeah,
follows her out.
Yes, we will follow her out.
You will proceed
Oh,
to
okay.
leave
I'll be there.
from here as she tells you, by the way, when you come back here, this will be your place of stay. Guards also still at the ready for you. But
Will we get our own rooms?
she looks at you. I'm unsure.
I'm fine with sleeping on the couch.
Right now, that building is so far the best. In either case, I will bring you now to here, as she as you guys were walking with her for a little bit already, she brings you a little bit closer towards that of the sun disk, as you see an area around the sun disk seems to be where a lot of clinking sounds happening, which almost sounds to be like an active unit of sorts battling each other right now. What you could only guess to be that of a mock battle still feels intense, as every sword smash, short hit, you could feel the force and feel the air pressure. Ting! As you look at that of these golden-like guardians of sorts. Or more specific, the Emperor's Guard.
I kind of whisper over to Tula. I go, "What's this ascendant emperor that's powerful enough to make magic need guards for? To make a whole city?"
What?
Are you talking to more specifically?
No,
Vil?
I whispered to Gas because
That's
he's the closest to my friend.
Tulio will just give a light shrug and just be like, well, as needs must, I suppose.
I shrug back.
But I will say that everybody here will be leveling up to level 4. And that will be the end of today's session.
Yeah.
Thank you everybody so much for watching today. And we will be back next time to see what may happen on this mystical journey. Goodbye!